Hello. Hello. Oh my god, I can't hear anything. Is my background music like really quiet, or can I just not hear anything? Can you guys hear the background music? Holy fuck, I'm alive. Hello, I'm alive. Yes, I'm alive. Why? Hi. Hello, chat. Good morning. Good morning. How are you doing? Also, Keys Mice? How do I pronounce your name? Keys? Can I just call you Keys? Hello, Keys. Thank you for the first time chat. Thank you for the follow, and thank you for the huggies. Hugs you back. Hugs. Thank you. Why? What? Huh? Why are you so surprised that I'm alive? What's happening? Is it that much of a shock? What? Okay, let me just adjust the background music and let me know if this is a little better. It was a little quiet, so just gonna adjust that a little bit. Hello everyone. Hello. Good morning, good evening, good day everybody. How are you guys doing today? Welcome in. Welcome. Good morning. I'm awake, I promise. To be fair, yesterday was a lot. I think I played Pokemon for like almost like 15 hours, I think. I don't actually know. I was playing from like 9 to 11 p.m. Oh wow, that's a terrible number set. Like how many hours is that? Like 14 hours? About? Yeah, it do be like that, I guess. I promise I haven't opened Pokemon since I closed it last night, I promise. I might do that later though. But I'm alive, I'm awake, I'm alive. I woke up at exactly 9 a.m. I woke up at exactly 9 a.m. And I was like, oh shit. So I pushed back the stream for like an hour just to like actually do stuff in the morning. So I walked my dog. I woke myself up. But like the only thing I haven't done is eat. So I promise this stream isn't gonna be as long as yesterday. Okay? Cause I can't just forget to eat again. I think that would be very concerning. Okay, to be fair, I haven't eaten because it's like this early in the morning, okay? Like nothing is open, I haven't bought anything, and I had no time to like fix up breakfast for myself. So I'll eat lunch after stream. I don't know how long the Minecraft ARGs are. I know like a couple of them are like probably like an hour long. So we'll watch like the Minecraft ARGs, and then around lunchtime we'll probably end so that I can get some food. Yeah, most are long. Okay, so when it comes to like the Minecraft ARG specifically, which ones do we want to watch? Because I know the ones that you guys suggested are Searching for a World That Doesn't Exist, My Minecraft World Is Deleting Itself, like anything by wifeys, basically. Basically anything by wifeys. So like the ones that like I can see from wifeys is like 3 of them, and it's Searching for a World That Doesn't Exist, My Minecraft World Is Deleting Itself, and Finding a Player Who Doesn't Exist. But you guys let me know which ones like are the ones you would recommend to watch. I know the most recommended to me was Searching for a World, so we can watch that one for sure. Hello, Nods. Why are you bonking me? What the fuck? Hello? Ow! Hello, Nod. Welcome in. Welcome. I ate leche plan for morning food. Now my stomach hurts because I ate too. Oh, I mean, eating sweet stuff in the morning usually isn't the best for your stomach, but like, you're so valid. This Griefy Alpha Minecraft channel only live streams by Zacho builds is good. Okay, cool. We have a couple to select to like watch, I think, today. I want to watch the ones that like everyone really recommends, and like the ones that people recommend straight up have all been by wifeys. So I'm like, damn. Also, thank you for the pets, Kana. Thank you. Good morning, Jump Noob. Hello. Good morning. How are you this morning? How are you? Just a little funny shout out to Jump, who I killed like multiple times during Among Us. I'm so sorry. Just a little shout out. It was super fun playing Among Us with you during Miki's stream a couple of days ago. Thank you for playing with me. I'm so sorry for killing you multiple times the first time. I'm sorry. Like, literally every single round that I was the imposter, which, like, so rare, it happened. Like, I've never been imposter this frequently. I was imposter like twice. And I was like, damn, oh my god. The first time, I was AFK for like the beginning of the round, so I was just like standing in the fucking spawn for like a little bit. And then the first person I saw was Jump Noob by himself, and I fucking killed him. Cause I was like, I gotta. And then I immediately got caught after that, and I felt so bad. I like killed him, vented, got caught venting, and I'm like, ah. I hate Among Us. I don't hate Among Us. I need to play Among Us. I need to play Among Us again. I committed to like this the Among Us pack that gives you the Stardew Valley like Sproutling looking guy, and I want him. I want it, chat. We're gonna play Among Us just so that we can spam games so that I can grab that thing. I just want it. Lami is the only villain who will feel bad when she hurts or kills you. It's true. It's really true. I'm like, I don't know who I don't apologize to. I feel like the only people I don't apologize to if I kill them in games is like a-holes. Like that's it. Otherwise I feel bad. Listen, I felt bad. Yes, I did. Listen, I did feel bad, but at the same time, sniping's really fun. I did feel bad, Mog. What do you mean? Sniping is really fun, though. That's the thing. That's the only thing. It's like a fun, like, mechanic in the game of Bootsy Stuck that I'm like, damn. I kind of don't feel bad because this is that's kind of sick. but also I keep sniping my partner. What the fuck am I doing? It's awful. But yeah. Actually, I haven't forgot when you hit me in IDV as the hunter 3 years ago. I was never even really hunter that often because I hated being hunter. I hate being hunter. I hate being the killer. I don't like killing people unless it's Apex Legends, in which case I'm completely okay with it. Unless it's Apex, Fortnite, like any FPS game where it's like literally competitive. Like you have a gun, I have a gun, we shoot each other. Like it's fine, right? But when it's like, you know, I'm the killer or I'm the hunter or I'm the imposter or like the duck, I'm like, I don't want to do it. I get so nervous that I kind of shut down low-key, and I like low-key panic. And then I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Like it feels like that. But yeah, I do want to play Among Us sometime. I don't know when. I kind of just need to play Among Us before the next month. So I think there was like 60 days left. So I needed to play Among Us until like before January ends. basically. So there's plenty of like opportunities for me to organize group games for Among Us. The question is though, who wants to play Among Us? Like the thing is, I like Goose Goose Duck a lot more because like you can kind of chat to each other in the game. Among Us still doesn't have that feature. I feel like they should already add proximity chat in Among Us, because like, you know, the freaking 3D version of Among Us has proximity chat. I don't know why they don't just add it to the regular Among Us. I'm bored. Let's go. I'm so sorry. I'll try not to kill you again. No promises, but I'll try not to kill you. If I'm free, I'll join. Yay! Let's go. Yeah, absolutely. Let's play Among Us sometime soon. I want, but no Wi-Fi. You still don't have Wi-Fi? What? Huh? She'll try, but she won't do it. No, I will! I mean, I'll try not to kill you first, at least. I won't panic and just kill the first person I see, I promise. I got 1 more week to go till my work schedule relaxes a bit. Okay, no worries. Then that's okay. Your work schedule relaxes. By the way, speaking of work schedule, starting next week, chat. Not it's not gonna be the UK shift that I was talking about, so I won't be free in the morning. But I'll be off work at 1 p.m. my time now. Because I will be going to work at 4 a.m. So like in that regard, I guess technically I will be starting streams a little bit earlier. But yeah, it's not gonna be great for me. I did fight for this, low-key. I did fight for this because the options were basically I end work at 1 a.m. but I start work 1 p.m. sorry. I end work at 1 p.m. and I start work at 4 a.m. or I still go to work at 6 a.m. until 3, or I go to work at 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. And like the 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. was like kind of tempting, but then my coworker was like, "No, give it to me. Go, give it to me. And I'm like, okay, have it then. Take it. Fine." So I was like, it's either I stay with my current shift or I finish up at 1 a.m., which is earlier than normal, which gives me a lot more time and would make a lot of my streams for the US fan base, for you guys, for the US Sproutlings. Like, you guys won't have to like stay up until like fucking 6 a.m. anymore. That's all I want. I don't want you guys like staying up like until like 8 a.m. all the time, dude. Like, it would be really good. 4 a.m. Oof, I know, right? Beats the 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. schedule. 12 hours. Oh. No, yeah, that's awful. 4 a.m. until 1 p.m. isn't that bad at all. You still get a lot of daylight to get things done and relax. Yeah, it's just that it's a morning shift because one of our doctors has moved overseas, and it was supposed to be like fully like UK shift, but because it's the fucking holidays, one of the other doctors went on fucking break, so we needed to adapt, and like the UK doctor was like, okay, no worries, I'll handle your shifts from the morning, and then you can just like come in the afternoon. And I'm like, okay, damn, you guys are very nice about this. Okay, hold on. First off, 6 a.m. VCs are fun. Second off, that's honestly nice. Yeah, exactly. Like 6 a.m. VCs are fun. Like, we were so chaotic last night. Genuinely, it was so chaotic last night. But you know, like, for your health, I would really like it if you guys didn't have to stay up until ungodly hours. It's not gonna be permanent, of course. Like, this is gonna be a temporary work schedule for me. But at least for like the holidays, for like December, it sounds pretty good to have like streams a little bit earlier, if not 10 a.m. Sadly can't do 10 a.m. but 1 p.m. not bad, not too bad. Damn, VC night must have been wild. I was passed out doing stream. No, it was crazy, dude. I was still playing Pokemon, and it was like the exact thing that I didn't want to be on my Pokemon streams. Thank God. Like, one of the things that I don't like doing on streams is failing like parkour 5 million times. It's really embarrassing, and it wastes so much time that I kind of just like feel mortified. So I was like failing so many fucking parkour things in Pokemon last night that I was like, thank God I'm not streaming. I would have taken shots for that. I think you would have gotten alcohol poisoning. The amount of times that I just randomly fell off a roof is ridiculous. It's so dumb. Like, sometimes I would fall off the most like innocuous like bridge. Like, it would be like a straight shot bridge, like nothing weird about it, and I'd still fall off of it because my fucking hands shake so much. It's so embarrassing. Yakida Taco, thank you so much for the first time chat. Welcome in. How you doing? Oh, by the way, we have been chatting for a little bit already, but before the chats disappear, I wanted to say, Mung, thank you so much for redeeming first. Thank you. Arigato. Thank you so much for being punctual today, as usual. I really appreciated that. Thank you. Arigato. Welcome. How are you today? Nautilus, thank you for the water. Thank you. I will get some water after this because I just realized I didn't pick up my water bottle. Razian, welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome. Razian, I wanted to say thank you to Razian. Razian, very kindly gifted me a reservation of my name in the new Minecraft Hytale game that's coming out finally, and I'm so excited. I'm super excited. If you haven't heard of it, it's like this version, I guess, like it's like a mod of Minecraft. Don't know if I would say mod. It's like an entire game on its own that has like a lot of like FPS like aspects to it. It's super cool looking, and it's been in development for years, right? It's been in development for years, and a lot of people have been waiting for it. So I'm very grateful to have my name reserved. I got Lami, like straight up just Lami. That's sick, dude. Can you imagine being like just a 4-letter word on Twitch? I would cry. I forget that Hytale's gonna be released now. It is, yeah. Bought themselves back, and now gonna release finally. Pretty cool. So yeah, go get Hytale, guys, if you guys have the chance to. Go play. Come play with me specifically. But yeah, no, like it's really sick to have just the word Lami, because like it's very rare that I can get like just my name in any kind of game. That's why I always defaulted to my usual username of Lami Atana, or like Lami Hanasaki now, right? But like, you know, it would be so cool if I was just Lami. It would be so cool. It would be so sick. But yeah. Anyway, welcome in. Patata, welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome. How are you? Keith, welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome. How are you? I've actually been artificial intelligence that's been stalking each of you individually as an experiment. The experiment was how y'all react to me lying right now. Sick. Keys, welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome. Thank you again for the follow. Arigato. Soma, welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome. How are you? Welcome. Thank you for coming. How are you? Kana, welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome. How are you? Jump Noob, welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome. How are you? Hello. I think I've said hi. Yaki, welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome. How are you? Jams, welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome. How are you? Hello. I hope that the bridge was not that high. I jumped off of like multiple buildings in Pokemon by accident. There was like literally this one building that I fell off of in Pokemon. Fell off of it by accident. Genuinely just by accident. And I fell into like a weird hole. With like a bunch of like Pokemon, like one construction guy and a fucking colorful screw, and I'm like, damn, I was supposed to fall into this hole. Great, cool. I didn't embarrass myself. This was on purpose, obviously. Doy. Slick Jesse, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Arigato, arigato. Welcome. Machi, welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome. How are you? Hi. How are you doing? I'm just cozy. That's good to hear. Please continue to be cozy. Hell yeah. Now I need to look up who has the Lami channel. I do know the one person, like back then when I still went with Lami and Hana, I wanted to get just Lamiant, right? Just like the Lamiant name. But like there's this one like inactive Twitch channel that has it, and I'm like, fuck. Damn it. If you were active, I would forgive this, but it's not even active. I was sad. I'm good, just adding a few details on drying because today is the last day after 2 months. 2 months of drying, that's a new record, Lamau. It happens. I actually did, like, for any artists that want to draw my new design, I figured out, like, while I like fucking speed ran that one, like the Pokemon drawing that I made for the thumbnail. When I sped run that, I figured out like a way to speed run making like the holographic print on the arms, the jacket. It's very, very helpful. Well, on the bright side, congrats, Lami, for being the most popular Lami according to Google AI. Let's go! What? Really? Let's go! Sick! That's right, Google AI. That's right. I'm the best Lami. I'm like #1 Lami. You guys don't know any other Lamis, and you guys don't love any other Lamis. Just me. I am the only Lami. Lami on Twitch refers to several streamers with popular ones, including Lami Hanasaki, a VTuber Dryad persona. Ha ha ha! It's me! A German Valorant player. Oh my god. Help! Not all of us playing fucking like FPS games. All of us play Valorant or Apex, bro. Embarrassing. Mung, did you search on incognito? You're among the shooter games. We needed to make clay weapons today for college, so yeah, waiting for the terracotta clay to dry. Whoa, that's sick. Clay weapons? That sounds so cool. I want to see, like, if you're comfortable with sharing images, I'd love to see them. I'd love to see them. Nope, why is it different? I mean, it would be different because Google kind of knows who you watch. So it would push somebody you know, like, to the front, I'm assuming. Because, like, you know, if it's not me, that's like first because like Google Incognito. Yeah, biased algorithm stuff. Sag! I hope that even with unbiased algorithm, I'm still your top Lami. It isn't great, but I have tiny buyos I can share. Cute. I will have to ask my friends for the photos. I would love to see it. I'd love to see it. How dare they use my data against me? Well, the fact that it kind of pushes me up to the top, I don't really mind. I mean, to be fair, I have no clue who the other streamers are. I have no idea. No idea. I wonder if there's just like a Lami. Is there like a Twitch.tv/Lami? There has to be, right? Yeah, there is, and it's also an inactive channel. Give me your name. It's an inactive channel with 11 followers. Give me your name, please. Please, please, bleeding face, bleeding face. We're not friends on Discord. You can send it to the Discord server if you'd like. It would be easier. Contact Twitch support for it. You know, embarrassingly, I did that ages ago, back then when I wanted Lami. Ow! What the... What? What is it? What? What do you want? Alrighty, alrighty. Why? What are you laughing at? What the heck? Okay, but yeah, next art stream, I do want to show you guys how I made the jacket on the Pokemon like art. Cause like I was surprised how fast I could make this. You know, like it was like I kind of got worried for like a little bit because I was like, oh shit, how am I supposed to make this? But then I fucked around with like a couple of like gradient maps and it was like actually really easy. So I was like, dang, okay, cool. Pog. It obviously doesn't look as good as Dose Mama's like painted version because like that's always gonna look much better. But if you need to just draw it really fast, it makes like drawing my design specifically much easier. It's very useful. The zone. The zone. Oh yeah, let me get some water and then we can start watching Minecraft ARGs. Speaking of, I think Not, you were one of the ones who were suggesting Minecraft ARGs too. Let me know which ones you want me to watch specifically. So we've mentioned so far everything by waifus. So we'll watch the ones by waifus. But if there's anything else apart from that that you guys want to watch, I want to watch the one, what do you call it? Like, oh my god, it's so long though. They are so long. Most of them are really long. Searching for the world that doesn't exist is for me. Weird book I did not write. We're not watching Parkour Civilization. That doesn't count. I'm gonna get water. I'll be right back. I'm back. Yogg's cast Shadow of Israfel. That was my childhood, bro. You know, some people, when they talk about Minecraft shit, they don't know about the Yogg's cast, and I was like, damn. Damn, what's it like being a fucking baby? That was literally my childhood. I literally grew up with that. It's like one of the reasons I built like weird structures in Minecraft when I was a kid, because I wanted to make my own Shadow of Israfel style, like ARG, not ARG, what's it called, like like I guess like alternate reality kind of scripted thing. I know the Yogscast, but never watched them except for their songs. I would say like they are the OG ARG. Like the Shadow of Israfel series was straight up the OG Minecraft ARG. Because they basically made it like kind of built upon the Herobrine myth and like made it their own and like created like an entire scripted like drama series about it. Yeah, exactly. It was crazy, literally. I don't know if like I'm pretty sure like the intruder thing from the very beginning was scripted, but it was crazy like to watch when it was like coming out because I thought it was all real. Like when I was a kid, especially when it was like first coming out, I genuinely thought it was all real. Yeah, it started as a tutorial series, and then suddenly they got like a weird structure built on their world, and it was all beta, like it was all Minecraft beta like stuff too. So it was like even more crazy. There was like an entire like pyramid in the middle of their world kind of vibe, and it was crazy. Yeah, good old Minecraft days. It's so very nostalgic for me, but like watching that entire series would take 5 million years. I think it would take like at least a couple of days. Hi Grayson, welcome in. Busy doing lots of chores, but wanted to swing by and say have a great stream, Oomphy. Thank you, Oomphy. Good luck with your chores. Good luck. All the best. What the fuck is wrong with my tracking? Why am I? Okay, there you go. Jesus. Probably just a day since the series is canceled. But like I remember the episodes being rather long. Maybe it would just be a day, but yeah, like I know the series is canceled because a lot of the ones that used to like play characters in the game or like in the series, most of them kind of just don't work at Yogscast anymore. So it's kind of just gone, yeah. Sadly, but like then they pivoted to a different series, which they've recently come back to, which is nice. Yeah, there was a lot of drama. There was a lot of drama with the Yogscast, for sure. That's why I don't really watch them as often anymore, or if at all, I don't really watch them. But I feel like the Shadow of Israel series is definitely going to be something that is part of my childhood, no matter what. It was still so fun. Like if you isolate it as like a story, it was a lot of fun. I think like if I ever showed you guys like my old Minecraft worlds, I literally like recreated the first village that they visited, that they went to in the Shadow of Israel series. It was fun. Yeah, Simon and Lewis were fine. I know. That I know. So they lost basically everything. Yeah. Yeah, it was very unfortunate. I felt bad, genuinely, but you know, at some point I kind of outgrew their content as well, if anything. So I think it like just kind of coincided at the same time. I did really like their IRL series, where they did a bunch of like IRL stuff. It was super fun. Like that was fun to watch when I was like in high school. Hi Solid Snake VA, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Hello Lami, hello chat. Today is my birthday and I hope you have the best stream. Thank you. Arigato. Happy birthday. Thank you so much for coming over on your birthday. I hope you have a very, very wonderful day and that you get a bunch of good food, good gifts, and good company. I enjoyed a lot of their tech mod packs playthroughs back then as well. They brought that back recently. I was like really happy. That was like super sick. They came back to that place. But now I moved on from them. Yeah, fair. Me too. That is same for me, to be fair. I had a phase. Basically. I had a phase back then. I feel so old saying that, but like I had a phase. But it is peak. Okay, to be fair, I've already watched my like Parkour Civilization, so we don't need to watch Parkour Civilization again. Because I've already done it. Okay, I've already watched it. Not on stream, but I've already seen it, so wouldn't be the same. All right, so let's look at this. Look at this a little bit. Okay, so Minecraft ARGs. As you can see, I searched up Minecraft ARGs. PvP Civilization, I haven't seen. There's a playlist of actually interesting Minecraft ARGs. Oh, it's long. There's a lot in here. Okay. Which ones do we want to watch, though? That's the question. Should we start first with Searching for a World? Or is there a better start-off point to these ARGs? I don't think they're connected anyways. They aren't. Okay, sick. Thank you to the Sandwich One for creating this playlist that we can just like take a look at. The Slayer Heisei Godzilla, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Arigato. Welcome. Right, are we ready, chat? To watch Searching for a World that doesn't exist. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Arigato. Welcome. Let me turn this off. There you go. Alrighty. Good morning, vlog. Good morning. Good timing. We're just about to start watching some ARGs. All right, chat. So, our goal today, for Sprouting observation log, for our Hanawatari kansoku kiroku, is to learn what the fuck is the hype around Minecraft ARGs. I've heard about it so much recently, especially because I'm like, usually kind of not in the know with some things, you know? Like some new things, I'm not like the first person to like hear about it, but I have heard of Minecraft ARGs like really early before it like kind of like hella blew up. Like as you can see, this video specifically has 17 million views. You can't see it past my hair, but it has 17 million views. That's a lot. That's crazy. And it was only posted a month ago. So by wifeys, this is Searching for a World that doesn't exist. What is ARG for those who don't know what an ARG is? So an ARG, the word stands for alternate reality game. So basically it means that it's placed the context of this series in a world that is different from ours, in an alternate reality from ours, but it is treating that alternate reality as if it is the reality. So you can think of this video as real in a way where it's real in the context that it's in a completely different world from what we are living in right now. Okay, so if that, I don't know if that was like very confusing, but basically think of it as an alternate timeline, but we're having a glimpse at the alternate timeline. I love ARG series. Yeah, real as in it's in a fictional book real, but in the world of the fictional book, it is their real life. And it can get like a little confusing because I personally really love ARGs. There's a lot of ARGs here that you may know of already, especially if you're a big fan of the horror genre. There is Marble Hornets. I can't speak. Marble Hornets, which was the Slenderman ARG, right? Where they treated Slenderman as if it was a real creature and it would post so like genuinely and like as if Slenderman was really real in our world, but they are living in a completely alternate reality from us. So that's why it's an ARG. So yeah, that's basically what an ARG is. And these are Minecraft ARGs where they've put like they're experiencing a different Minecraft from what we would normally experience. But for the fictional character of this video, it is real for them. Right? And if you didn't know that it was an ARG, you would kind of feel like this was real. That's the whole point of ARG series, which is really cool. And I'm so let's get into it. We'll be lurking because of a meeting. Take care for the lurkies. Take care, take care. Good luck with your meeting. Like Lord of the Rings real? I guess so. I think it would be more of like what's like a series that's like set in, okay, it's kind of like saying Friends is real. Like any kind of sitcom is real. Like they live in our world, but it's in a completely different world. You know, if that makes sense? Because like Lord of the Rings is like fully fantasy. But I would say that if we're talking about ARGs, what you can compare them to is any series, any sitcom that like uses the real world. So iCarly is an ARG. Like iCarly is an alternate reality from us kind of vibe, right? That makes sense, right? Hi, Clarky. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Game of Thrones could have been real back then. Really? I don't know. There's dragons in Game of Thrones. It's very fantasy. I would more so describe like things like The Office as an ARG to our world specifically. All right, but let's get started. So this is Searching for a World That Doesn't Exist by Wifeys. Like I said, 17 million views in a month. Wow, that's fucking crazy. Dragons are just big lizards. I see. Gibby isn't real. I'm so sorry for telling you this. I'm so sorry for revealing this to you. But yeah, Gibby isn't real. Gibby is in an alternate universe from us. He's not real. Kind of like the Truman Show. Not Gibby. I'm so sorry. We all wanted Gibby to be real, but he's not. All right, so let's get started. This is Searching for a World That Doesn't Exist.
Whatever you do at the crossroads, don't turn left. This is the first line in a book that Avery claims he did not write. 2 weeks ago, a YouTube channel called Avery the Mayo uploaded.
Like I said, they're like putting in like fake YouTube accounts that are posting. Well, this is not a fake YouTube account because weird book that I did not write. I did see that on the recommended when I searched up Minecraft ARG. So it is a real video. So basically they've created all of these like alternate channels to make this feel as real as possible and make this like make the suspension of disbelief as like thin of a line as possible to make this feel like this is really happening, but you know this is a fictional story.
A YouTube video titled Weird Book I Did Not Write, where he shows us a mine that supposedly he never built. Inside the mine is a chest that Avery did not place, and inside the chest is a book that Avery did not write. Inside the book is a very strange message. Whatever you do at the crossroads, don't turn left. Don't be fooled, it's listening. You can't outsmart it. It's listening to me. It's watching me. It isn't from this world. At the crossroads.
Oh my god? What the fuck? Is there a monster?
Don't turn left.
No, this is exactly when the Shadow of Israfel comparison was so accurate because this is basically like early Shadow of Israfel vibes, right? Where at first it was like an entire, you just felt like there was a different player on your server that you didn't like let in, but eventually they became a scripted like series, which fine, go with your TV show route, but like this is full ARG.
Don't turn left. At the crossroads, don't turn left. At the crossroads, don't turn left. Over and over, followed by a sequence of numbers.
I mean, don't turn left because you could because the right road is always right. That's why it's called the right road.
And that's it. It seems impossible that a whole mine just appears in your world without your knowledge, but Avery explains in the description of the video.
I did not write this book, and I do not know what it means. If anyone has any ideas, please let me know. For context, I found this laptop in a storage locker. For context, I found this laptop in a storage locker. And I have been using it as my daily laptop. That's like begging to get cursed, right? Like that's you begging to get like fucking like haunted, dude. That is truly some like Ben Drowned shit. it already had Minecraft installed, so I've been using that. The world I'm playing on already existed on the computer, but when I loaded it up, it looked totally normal. So you found a laptop in a storage locker and stole it basically and took it as your own laptop, and it had Minecraft installed it, so you just been playing on it. That's fucking crazy. When I loaded it up, it looked totally normal. I just now found this area 400 blocks away from my base. I guess it belonged to the previous laptop owner, but it's still weird. No, because like the assumption then is like you've somehow either logged in to their world, which their save should be, I guess, on the laptop, because it's the same drive. But like, that's crazy.
Yeah,
I don't
but
know. Why would you play that?
The laptop he's playing on is from a storage locker. It already had Minecraft installed.
Free
and
stuff,
this
free
world
Minecraft. Minecraft is not free. You would need to have your own account. Yeah, this world. There you go. So it was still like just fully like on the Minecraft save.
But when Avery first loaded it up, it was just a normal world. He only now discovered this mine a few hundred blocks from his house. So in that case, what is this book? The contents are strange, and it's not evident what they refer to. If anything, they just sound like some crazy rambling. But the numbers at the end are clearly some sort of code, so maybe...
Clearly you haven't touched TL Launcher yet. Good for you, TBH.
we can solve it and figure out what this book is talking about. Except we can't. The numbers go higher than 26, so it's not any alphabetical code. There are 4 sections, not 3, so it isn't coordinates. And in fact, there's not a single cipher that comes up as a good match for this code. If it is a code, it's unlike any code I've ever seen, and I wasn't able to decipher it. So is that it? A strange one-off YouTube video and a dead end? Not quite, because for 2 frames at the very end of the video, Avery's inventory flashes a random pattern of blocks, and this time there is a code, because taking the first letter of the name of every block and capitalizing it if there's more than one, you get a string that perfectly matches the length of a Google Drive link that when you enter takes you to a folder. And this is where the true mystery begins. The mystery of a Minecraft world that doesn't exist. Opening the video named Footage 1, we can see a player in the exact same spot Avery was in the last video, except now he has way more items than he had last time. Presumably this is from his house, and he's come to use this mine in survival as part of—
No, but then why would Avery make this
world? The book is now gone from the chest, but it could be that Avery just burned it because it creeped him out, or it's just this book in his inventory. Regardless, Avery lines up with the other strip mine and begins to start a new one into the wall, but when he does, he finds this.
Okay. It's a cave.
Nothing weird, it's just a cave, and Avery walks in to begin exploring, until he stops and sees this.
Okay. I need them to stop stopping like all of the noises and just going, stop and sees this. It gives me like the heebie-jeebies.
It's hard to make out, but as he walks closer, we can see what it is. Moss and grass. This is
that not just
immediately a red flag, because this kind of terrain does not generate in caves. Avery checked—
Yes, it does. Does it not? Like, it used to. Well, it didn't used to, but like now it does. Like in mossy caves.
Underneath it, but there's nothing else either. And when he runs back to grab his torches, he notices yet another patch of moss in the corner of the cave. Again, not natural, but not leading anywhere either. It's only when he heads back down the cave does he see it. A tree. Avery approaches the clump of greenery, and there it is.
Yeah,
tree,
like not like this,
any
for
other
sure.
oak tree in the entire game. Whatever this is, it isn't normal. Avery backtracks a bit, and we get a better look at this shrub, for lack of a better word. And after some hesitation and circling around it, Avery decides to try mining the tree.
Okay.
And he does. with no problem.
Stop! Stop doing that! Like, why are you pointing out random stuff as if it's gonna kill him?
It looks just like a normal tree, except normal trees don't generate underground. And it's not the only one. As Avery goes deeper and deeper into the cave, he passes larger and larger patches of greenery, coming across more shrubs and even more trees, and even more moss. He pauses to talk at one point, but instead of commenting on the trees, he brings up something else. It's weird, we've only seen...
Why are they blocking the name? Unless it's not Avery who's done this.
And I guess he's right, the walls of this cave don't have any diorite, granite, andesite, or ores, but come on, there's a bigger elephant in the room here. At some point though,
there's literal trees down here, bro.
Avery's wish gets granted, and the cave turns into terracotta, tough, and deep slate. The greenery gets larger and larger, with the trees growing bigger and bigger. Until finally, Avery reaches the end.
You're calling this person Avery, but how do we know that it's Avery? What the fuck? Whoa, Minecraft generation. That's crazy. What the hell?
Avery stops for several long seconds, just taking everything in.
How
the room is a
deep
giant
in were
cave
they?
of green with strange, unnaturally large trees.
Well, this isn't natural terrain, is it? Shut the whoever the fuck this guy is, I swear to God.
Forming a staircase on the back wall. The floor is covered in a massive field.
It wasn't Avery, it was Beavery.
Of moss, scattered with the strange trees we
That's
saw
why he's
earlier.
not
Avery
confused about
slowly
the
heads down
trees
the
at all.
cavern wall, being careful not to take too much damage while maneuvering his way to the bottom. He looks around in awe as he explores the chamber,
ores,
and
though.
from closer up,
Too
we
bad.
can see a tunnel right between the massive tree gates. Avery searches around the trees for a few minutes, seemingly mesmerized by the build, and we can see that these gates are made of trees stacked on trees stacked on trees, made of spruce, mud, and oak. But the question here is obvious. What is this place?
Yeah, what
this
the
kind of
fuck is
terrain
going on?
obviously doesn't generate naturally, so who made it and how does it just appear
Obviously.
in Avery's world? Well, if there's any answer to that question, it's through this tunnel, because finally Avery decides to stop sightseeing and heads down the tunnel at the center of the room.
Well, like, the thing is, like, obviously this doesn't generate by itself, but, like, it could have been built, right? Like, yeah, you, like, spawned into a world that was already on the laptop that you stole from a fucking storage locker. Like, yeah, you head into the world and it looks normal at spawn, but, like, obviously no one's gonna build at spawn. That's the thing. So it could have just been like whoever was the previous owner of this laptop went crazy, made like a fucking weird underground civilization.
Avery walks through the mud brick tunnel, turning to glance behind him every few steps. But
Don't
of
do
course, nothing is there. The world is set to single player. At least, it seems that way. Until this happens.
Okay.
Something is wrong.
What?
It's almost impossible to notice, but at the far edge of the tunnel, the first pair of torches have suddenly been wiped out. Avery stares for a few seconds and continues walking. Another pair of torches is gone.
What?
I'm not scared of torches turning off.
I am.
And then another.
Ooh, I see.
I don't know what kind of practical joke this is, but I already heard you in the...
Oh shit, run, dude, run. Run, my guy. Oh, God. I hate the silence. Don't give me this. Jump scare warning, question mark?
I'm not scared of a game.
I am. Hello? Is that from the video or from like this video? Yo, you're drowning. Dude, come up. Don't drown. Civilization?
I don't know why I just jumped down. I wasn't scared. But I felt
Pressure?
compelled.
Mm.
I've never felt like that in my life. What is going on here? Things just went from strange to incredibly creepy in a matter of seconds.
Why is he entering his chats? Like, that's the question. Who is he talking to? Like, maybe it's easier than just like exiting out of the chat tab, but like most people wouldn't they just like control A and like erase all of it?
This doesn't just happen on a normal world, but Avery did say he found this world on a computer he got from a storage locker. So maybe this is just a world that the old owner of this
just deinstalling Minecraft. Don't worry. You don't have to uninstall Minecraft. Minecraft doesn't look like this. This is an ARG. It's fake.
This computer created, and it's just some strange adventure horror map. Case closed. Except it's not, because the video files aren't the only thing in this Google Drive folder. If you remember, there's also this
info.
PDF, and opening it, we see this. My exploration into a strange tunnel I found in my Minecraft world. I've been playing this world for a while and just discovered this. This is my documentation of the search. Notably, when I installed Minecraft, this world came pre-created. Always thought that was a little strange, but I'm not really...
when he installed Minecraft, it came pre-created. So unless like the Minecraft save somehow just like stayed on the PC and then got loaded in, I don't know how that works.
Sure, this seems okay enough, but remember what Avery said earlier. He found this computer in a storage locker with Minecraft installed. Not he installed Minecraft and this world was there.
Oh yeah, okay. There's the discrepancy. What the fuck?
Admittedly, it's a pretty small difference, but still, why the conflicting stories? Something you may have also noticed that I can't explain is why Avery's name is now
blacked
censored.
out.
He wasn't censored in the previous videos, but now he's both hidden his name and changed his skin. Almost
this isn't Avery.
like he's hiding from something. But there's still a lot more of this footage, and if you want to figure out what's happening in this world, why it exists, and what it has to do with Avery, we have to keep watching as Avery runs from whatever it is that's hiding in this world. Avery says
I hate this
he
music.
has to keep
Don't do
moving,
this.
even if he doesn't exactly know why, and the only way to go is down. Avery takes a leap into a giant pool of water before him and swims down into a junction of tunnels. After some hesitation, he burrows himself in the left wall for air before swimming down the left tunnel.
Oh no, he said don't go down the left in the crossroads, no!
To navigate through the dark water, the tunnel getting narrower and narrower with no end in sight. Until it opens into a giant cavernous room with just enough space at the top to get a bit of air. When Avery descends again, we can see tunnel openings sprawling across the walls. Avery scans around. There's no marker of where to go, just tunnels upon tunnels as far as
that is very triggering. Like, I feel like that kind of shit triggers your like thalassophobia.
I can see.
Does it not?
And then he hears it.
Minecraft noise.
The same sound as when the whispers played previously. Avery rushes to dig into the wall, and as he blocks himself in, we can hear the whispers again.
So it is from...
Quieter, but still there, as if they're passing by him. When the coast is clear,
It's kinda
Avery
calming.
digs out. But now what? He has no choice but to gamble on a tunnel and hope it's correct. He scans the
Yeah,
walls
where the
again.
fuck are
no
you supposed to
obvious
go?
sign of which one to pick. So finally, he rolls the dice. The tunnel leads to another junction, and again, after a slight hesitation,
Stop going to the
Avery
left!
goes left. The
Oh,
tunnel
no.
continues, getting narrower and narrower
I hate drowning too. Hi, Cabbage. Welcome in. Welcome,
and
welcome.
narrower.
Also, Debbie, I don't know if I said
Finally.
hi, but hi, Debbie. Welcome in. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Oh, shit. What is that? Oh.
He finds himself in the oasis.
Well,
Avery
lucky.
looks around the room.
Well, what is
strangely,
that?
Almost peaceful. He's in the middle of a square pond, flanked on all sides by the same uncanny trees. He stares off at the water for a second before towering up and getting a good look around. Nothing but trees as far as the eye can see. For a moment, he pauses. Before
I don't know what's
something
worse,
snaps,
wacky
and he
Wi-Fi or
crafts a
solo
boat to
Minecraft
get to the
horror.
center of the lake. Without hesitation, he dives down into the tunnel and plugs up the hole. He makes another trip
What?
for good measure, plugging it even further.
Why is he plugging it up?
Through here again, it has to break that. But I need to explore. He sails back to the edge of the lake. What it can't avoid doing is loading the chunk. Avery chops a few trees and crafts a hopper with the spare iron in his inventory. His plan is simple: set a trap for the thing following him. But wait, did I miss something? Because how does he know that something is following him? Sure, those torches turned off, and yeah, we heard those noises before, but there's actually an even stronger piece of evidence I haven't mentioned. Remember when Avery said this? I already heard you in the cave. Well, it took me a second to figure out what exactly he meant, but then I heard this. It's
Oh.
almost impossible
It is
to make
following
out, but on a
him.
few separate instances, while Avery was walking in that original cave, he would randomly pause for a second or two, and now we know why. He was listening. Every time he paused, for just a brief moment, you could hear footsteps on the stone behind him, stopping just a fraction of a second too late to be quiet. But okay, if something is somehow really following Avery in a single player world, how can he stop it, or at least get it to reveal itself? Well, that's exactly what he's doing right now. Like he said, he needs time to look around and explore this world, but while he's gone, anything can just swim through the hole and replace the blocks to make it look like nothing happened. But if Avery turns down his render distance and puts items in this hopper, if he then goes far enough away and unloads the chunk, the only way for the hopper to be empty when he returns is if something loaded the chunk while he was gone. And then, whatever was following him would be exposed. The trap is set. Now,
Okay.
it's time
Thank
to
you for
explore.
explaining that, because I don't know Minecraft well enough to like know that. That's crazy. I mean, good trap. Does he even have enough food to survive in this area? Beavery. It's just trees. How do you even know where
Avery
you're
walks
going?
through the trees, avoiding the lake so as to not load the chunk. Every inch of this place looks exactly the same. The same gray floor, the same strange trees. Everywhere he looks, there's nothing.
Chunk loading is an advanced Minecraft
Until,
player thing.
just in the corner of the screen, there's a sign. But it's hard to
Ooh.
spot, and Avery doesn't seem to see it, and he keeps walking. Then he pauses. Interesting. That's the third sign we've seen so far.
No, so he has seen it.
What? Where? Third sign? I've only seen this one. But it turns out he's right. Going back and re-watching the footage, just barely hidden in the corners of the screen are two other
This is like he's like the most advanced like Minecraft player I've ever seen. He's able to
Signs Avery
spot
crossed earlier in the
signs.
recording, though he gave no indication at the time that he noticed them. Avery goes back to all 3 signs. All of them are blank, so I don't know what to make of it, but Avery seems to be satisfied and he explains why. These signs all seem to point to one place. Both of these angled ones point in the same direction. And he's right. If you line up a coordinate grid with the location and rotation of the signs, you get this. So he's right, all of them point a certain way, and if you trace out their intersection, it hits one specific point. He also pulls off this brilliant move, which you rarely see from these protagonists, by turning the difficulty to peaceful because he ran out of food. Absolutely genius.
Sick!
But with that said, he
Wait, that's so cool!
returns to the lake to check on his contraption. And nothing showed up. Items are still flowing out of the hopper, which would be impossible if anything had loaded the chunk. Avery tells us exactly this. Nothing came through. Not to mention, the blocks are still in the same position Avery placed them to plug
Why are Minecraft players this smart? Yeah, he's crazy. This guy's crazy.
the hole. Now that he's shaken off whatever was
No wonder he's found like a fucking world that doesn't exist. He's like John Minecraft.
following him, Avery sails back, presumably to find the
Beavery!
intersection points of the signs. But before he does that, he opens up chat and says this. Something is here.
What?
What? How? Why is Avery saying
And why did he delete it this time? Whoa! Wait,
what? How?
and then he deletes it! He's been chatting to the fucking world this entire time! And then this one time, when he says something's here, he deletes it! Why?
Why is Avery saying that? Why isn't he sending it in chat? What
Yeah!
did he see?
What
I
did-
don't know if it can hear me. But I'm not taking any chances.
Why
Graph
isn't he
log.
chatting?
When Avery left the chunk, he didn't just set one trap for the entity, he set 2. Without mentioning anything to us, he placed a grass block next to a block of dirt. In Minecraft, grass can't spread if the chunk isn't loaded. The only way that this block is now grass is if something other than Avery loaded this chunk. I'm not
But then how did they avoid loading the chunk with the hopper, but somehow loaded the chunk with the grass block when it seems to be around the same area?
scared, but my gut says to keep moving.
He's not chatting into the world anymore.
Maybe I am scared.
Oh no, Beavery! That means the thing that's following him knows he loaded up the first trap. So it somehow avoided the first trap, even though it's like low-key in the same area. That's kind of insane. Oh my god, he really is John Minecraft. He's so good at this.
The other sign was pointed head on.
I failed you so many times. I could
2 different
be
chunks, possibly? That's insane.
and I
What is he doing?
was pretty sure of myself. You gave
Ooh.
me reasons to be
What is that?
somebody else. Baby, I'm home again.
I hope the music is copyright friendly. Me too. Oh shit. He found the thing.
Thought that I could run away.
Avery walks through a tunnel. A tunnel which quickly turns into a maze.
Oh.
And slowly but surely, dead end after dead end,
He finds something?
Avery navigates through it.
Oh my god, Beavery! He finally went to the right path!
It's alright.
Oh, Beavery. Nothing more scary than Minecraft horror than getting a copyright strike. Exactly, real. Absolutely. Also, hi Wendy! Welcome in, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Check media when you can. Gotcha.
It's alright, baby.
I'm proud of Beavery finally taking the right path. Jesus.
Avery is clearly smart. Smart enough to
Beavery is John Minecraft, bro.
set a trap, and smart enough to set a backup. But whatever this thing is that's following him, it's smart too. Smart enough to block up the tunnel it entered from. Smart enough to refill the hopper with items after loading the chunk. Smart enough to hide
Oh, that's what it did.
its presence. This world seems to be guiding Avery somewhere. The whispers in this tunnel coercing him to enter the cave. The signs pointing
Whenever I think of Beavery, I think of beavers. Yeah, he's Beavery. Because he's in this world full of wood.
the secret entrance under the tree. Whatever this world is, it's leading Avery. But to what? We don't know. All we do know is that he isn't alone. And finally, Avery exits the maze into another giant room with what looks like a cipher
What the
above a door, with 3 levers right in front of it. Avery stares up at it, says he'll need a pen and paper, and blocks up the tunnel where he came from. The footage ends with him staring up at the code, deep in thought.
Huh, one sec, I'll need a pen and paper for this. He really is John Minecraft. He's like so smart that he's like, I'll just need a pen and paper, guys. Fuck
From what
Google.
I can see, the code atop the doorway looks something like this. It doesn't immediately remind me of anything, and plugging it into a cipher decoder gives me no ideas either. Running each of the candidate ciphers just gives gibberish every single time. Whatever this code is, there's unfortunately no way that I, or Avery, can solve it. The second half of the footage picks up with 17 minutes of just staring at the wall. And
17
then
minutes. Got it.
he gets it.
Oh my god,
Okay,
he's a
I guess it
genius.
was solvable. Avery says
Good
it's a good
poem.
poem, but doesn't actually reveal what it said, only that it uses cipher stacking.
Yep, I did think so. Like, I would assume that if you plug it into every cipher and nothing, and it gives you absolutely fuck all, they're probably stacking a bunch of ciphers on top of each other to make it even, like, you have to just, like, throw it into more and more things, which gets a little confusing. But how the fuck did he do that? With a pen and paper?
A technique where 2 ciphers are layered one on top of the other to make a code almost undecipherable. How Avery actually
Yeah, what ciphers were used? That's the thing. A lot of trial and error. 17 minutes to solve a stacked cipher is insane. He's John Minecraft.
solved it with a pen and paper is beyond me, but the puzzle isn't over yet. There's still this gate, which Avery suspects is some sort of combination lock. But instead of a pen and paper, his solution this time is a bit more, how do I put this? Efficient.
Wait, is he gonna dig into the fucking door? Unfortunately for you, I have a pickaxe. Do it. Yeah, Avery. I mean Beavery. Go Beavery.
And with that,
Lamau.
wait.
He's so funny. Dude, this guy's so funny. He's like, unfortunately for you, I'm not a fucking horror movie dumbass. I'm just gonna dig into its Minecraft, bro.
Who's Durlord 3? For the first time in this
Oh shit! Beavery! His name! It's been revealed!
footage, Avery's sensor bar lingers for just a second too short, and we get a glimpse of the name. This isn't Avery's name. This isn't Avery's skin. Maybe the reason that we got 2 different stories about where this world came from is because the player we've been watching this entire time isn't Avery at all.
It's
but
been
if that's the
Beavery!
case, then who is this? The world at the beginning is clearly the same one that Avery was playing on.
It's Devery! Oh my god. We
So
solved it,
what's
chat.
going on here? If it is Avery on an alt account, why the conflicting stories in the description and the document? And if it's not Avery, then who is this other person?
It's
and why
obviously
are they claiming
Beavery.
that this is their world they found? I genuinely just don't know. But the
Okay,
that
so
this is their
here the story is basically this laptop used to be B/Devery's, right? We're not gonna call him Duralord. Devery. This world is Devery's. And he has somehow installed Minecraft onto this laptop. And for some reason, like it installed a world in his like newly installed Minecraft. So this came with his Minecraft for some reason, or it came with the laptop, who knows. But like if this laptop was found in an abandoned storage, Devery was the person who put it in the abandoned storage. And Avery is the person who found it in that storage and stole it, technically, Loki, but like took it out of there. So completely different people, but like Devery is like the OG. He's Lord of D's, John Minecraft.
world they found. I genuinely just don't know. But the
I don't even know if this is like an unofficial source that he's downloaded from, but it does feel weird. Like I don't know if you guys have noticed like anything about this Minecraft like version, I guess, but it has newer blocks like moss, terracotta, everything from the mossy cave biome. But for some reason, the loading screen, if you remember, this is like we're at 2332, right? All the way back here, when he first loaded Minecraft, like around like the early marks of this video, the loading screne just didn't look right. It doesn't look like it's from this version of Minecraft, if that makes sense. Oh, here. Okay, found it. So 2432, let's go back here. Where is it? It's not here. Where is it? There.
locker. It already had Minecraft installed, and this world
This. Like, this isn't what the world selection screen looks like anymore. And it's version 1.10.2. Version 1.10.2. Did it already have? It's an old version in the video. It's weird. This is the old school loading screen. This is very strange looking. And if it's like the old school loading screen, why does the world look like this? It had it back then?
just don't know, but the only way to find
weird.
out is to keep watching, as
Feels
Durlord
off.
walks through the
It just feels
tunnel
off.
after the puzzle and finds himself in the village.
Oh my god, he's in a village! Holy shit! Is that version old? We're in 1.2, right? 1.12? I don't remember what version we're in. There's a fucking angel. That's terrifying. It's just like an abandoned village. I played a lot since 1.8 up to 1.12. And it looked like this. That's a gorgeous, okay, all things considered, this is a very gorgeous like fountain. Finally, parkour civilization. what was left of it. Yeah. Who lived here? Barrels, bamboo. I can't tell if like the music is from like wifey's or if it's from Devery's like video. I wish there was like a little bit more clarity on that, but I think it's from the wifey's video, right? It's probably from his editing, yeah. Cause like it would be crazy if like this was like an unedited video and like there's like fucking angelic music. That would be insane. Hi Elon, welcome in, welcome. How are you doing? Love him using the moss that haunted him. The angel fountain's so sick looking. It really is. Honestly, all things considered, sick build. Even if it is terrifying, it's such a sick build. Did you know that Minecraft is Minecraft? Oh my god, I didn't know that. Uh-oh. I wouldn't go there. Oh, I don't know about this, Stevery.
It's empty. This village is strange. It's clearly abandoned, if the cobwebs and literal holes in the roof didn't make that obvious, and all the chests and containers have nothing inside of them. There's also an interesting amount of yellow in the carpets, beds, and flooring, but wherever Durlord looks, he can't find anything of interest, no lead on where to go or what to do from here. The fountain and statue in the town center is by far the most eye-catching decoration here, but
yeah.
Like we can see, it
There's
too is empty. There's no path to take from there. So, is this the final area then? The final answer to
Unless
what's
you
been
dig
going
down,
on
I
in this
guess.
world and what's been following him? I'm not sure, and clearly Durlord isn't either, since he keeps looking around for anything out of the ordinary, anything that might give him a clue of where to look next.
Has he looked up? What? What did you see, John Minecraft? What are you looking at? What is that, John Minecraft? Oh shit, it's a tower. What is that? Enhance! Yo, John Minecraft truly, like, the fact of the way that he uses his FOV, this guy's insane. Actually, he knows how to use Minecraft from like front to back. It's insane. Where the fuck are you going? Oh shit, there's an actual castle or tower thing. House? I don't know what that is. Why was it separated from the rest of the buildings? It's just as abandoned. Church? I mean, it's kind of generated or has been built kind of like the churches in normal villages, no? Regular. And there's still nothing here? Is it like some kind of prison tower? There's still nothing here. Has he tried putting... Oh no. That's a bizarre place. I feel like that's a weird, like, lucky spot. Like, unless he's been breaking everything, like, without us knowing this entire time. Has he been, like, searching underneath things this entire time? Because that's a bizarre time to start, like, just breaking things. Yeah, I'd have to flip the entire building upside down to find a trapdoor. But, like, he breaks 2 things and it's good. I was, like, thinking that, like, maybe, since there are the redstone activated bookshelves, it had something to do with that. And maybe he would have had to put, like, a book in, like, a bookshelf, and then he hears the trapdoor activate. But obviously not. He just, like, uncovers it, just luckily. Good for him, John Minecraft. What the fuck is this place? Some guy's, like, panic chamber? Hidey hole? There's a skull here for some reason. Well, read the book, I guess.
I hate it here. These idiots are insufferable. They think that devotion will save them. Rest assured, it will not.
Okay.
Not that it will do them any good to believe that anyway. The ones who realized it pretend they didn't. But it doesn't help that there are some of them who truly believe they'll be saved. The king is coming, Maya. If anything, I wager that their king is already here. It's watching me write this. I don't particularly care. I just want this to be done with. The sooner I can leave, the better.
There's
He's
still more
arrived.
pages. Okay.
I don't know why anyone is surprised to find that out. This is exactly what they were hoping for. I'm going. I'm leaving this here in the rare case someone finds it. If you have found this, I implore you, turn back, disconnect, forget about this world. It's not for you. If you've come here, you must be curious. I know you must want to continue onwards. So I know that this is a heavy ask, but please, do not go any further. For your own good, do not.
Huh. He's gonna go for it further, isn't he? Because he's Devery, John Minecraft. What is that sound? What is that sound? Oh. No. Devery. Devery, no! Listen to the book, Devery! Oh, fuck. I feel like Devery just doesn't think he can go back at this point. But he should disconnect. He should disconnect. Just great game mode creative. No, actually, you're right. Like he could change like the difficulty, so he could just create a mode. You're getting mini Emma? It's another one of these fuck ass tunnels. It looks exactly the same. Devery, talk to me. What is your mentality? He's not been chatting anymore. Devery. Also, that like those sounds earlier, I thought it might be a spider, but he's clearly still unpeaceful. So no spiders, no zombies. That can only be a person. Cause like no animals would spawn all the way down here. Oh, don't go left. No! Devery, no! Turn around! Devery, go! No, Devery. Holy shit. What? What? No, Devery, no! He fucking went left! Devery! Don't go left, goes left. The thing is, I don't think he knows about that book. He's the one who installed this game. Devery doesn't know about the not going left thing, which means that the only person that could have written that book for Avery would have been Devery. But how did he get the book back to the surface? Don't go left. I took that personally. What are these black blocks? Black concrete? It's not. What is that? Just not loaded? It's not loading. Devery, you need to go back. You can't go forward, Devery. Don't go left, so that's why roundabouts started going right. Unless you're in a left driving. Oh. Don't like that sound. Don't like that sound. Weird. And he's talking to the world again. He started talking to the world again. Oh my god, you're gonna be engulfed in black. Devery, no! Hi, Kiryu, welcome in. Oh. What the fuck? Yo, who built this? Holy shit. Open F3 to see if you're actually moving forward. True. But like, wow, this build. Dude, the builds are gorgeous. And the door is open. whole video is just the advertisement for Devery and how amazing a Minecraft architect he is. Good job, Devery. This entire video is just wifey's like flexing how good he is at Minecraft. You going in? What the fuck? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, it's when they censor things in like these like ARGs, dude. I'm a little bit lost. Okay, so some context. I explained what an ARG was at the very beginning, before we started watching. But ARG is basically it stands for alternate reality game. You can think of it like they basically the creator of this video is giving you a fictional story about a thing that quote unquote actually happened in at least like the alternate timeline or alternate universe that it's set in. So it's trying to make you feel as if this is happening IRL, like in our world, as much as possible. But it's like still a fictional story and very clearly like happening in a completely alternate timeline. Think of it kind of like how iCarly is set in an alternate reality from ours, but it's very clearly still set in our universe, in our world, right? Yeah, it's basically that. ARGs are the default parameters you define in your function, so your function can take in no or any value, and it would still run correctly. Yeah, but basically in caveman terms, it is if Friends were, it is what Friends and The Office is for our world. Like clearly these people are not real. It's all in a fictional story, but it all feels real because it's all set in our reality. If that makes sense. Does that make sense? I'm trying to caveman speak it as much as possible so that like anyone can really just understand what it is. So just a background on the story itself that we're watching. Wifey's, the person who created this video, is talking about a video created by Avery that you can find on YouTube, called Weird Book I Did Not Write. And like treating that as if it like Avery is a real person and made a real video about this real occurrence of Minecraft, but all of this is just in an overall fictional story, all in its own contained universe. It just seems and feels really real. But okay, going back to the censored thing, it's like this is very common in horror ARGs where they censor something that one, you're not supposed to see, or two, you're not supposed to know about yet. Some people may know about like the horror ARG Petscop, where they censor a bunch of things in like the videos. And like the biggest question that always comes up is why are they censoring it? And who are they making this video for if they've censored it and for some reason just aren't showing them? Is it that evil? Is it that awful to look at? Or is it just something that you're not supposed to see right now in the context of like outside of the ARG? It's Cthulhu. It'll drive us mad to see it. He's fully stopped, Devery. Devery's not even moving. Oh, he's running. He doesn't want to see. Oh my god, that sound scared me. Jesus. He doesn't like it. He's running. He's running from it. Whatever it was, it horrified him to the point of running away from it. Regular cave stuff. Regular cave stuff. He's gone back to the regular world. If it loops back into the mine that he started in, that would be crazy. It loops. Called it! Called it, called it, called it, called it. He saw something he didn't want. He's back. He's back in the fucking same tunnel that he dug in the beginning, but it's not been dug. Chat! He broke into a different reality. He broke into a different universe. That's exactly the same place he first, like, went into the caves in. This isn't his world. This isn't him. And then he writes the book. And then he writes the book.
Whatever
And then that's where Avery finds that book and quill.
you do at the crossroads,
Do not turn left. Yep.
don't turn
Yep,
left.
yep.
Don't be fooled. It's listening. You can't outsmart it. It's listening to me. It's watching me. It isn't from this world. At the crossroads, don't turn left. At the crossroads, don't turn left. At the crossroads, don't turn left. At the
Interesting.
crossroads,
That's so cool.
don't turn left.
That's so sick.
And the footage ends right there.
But then why did he leave that code?
Crossroads, don't turn
What
left.
does the code
and
mean?
the footage ends right there. Durlord was the person who wrote the book in Avery's world.
Yeah,
How?
of course.
It shouldn't even be possible that the tunnel led him back to that mine.
Back to
Durlord
the
found
place.
this world on his computer, and Avery found Durlord's old laptop in the storage locker and has been playing on it ever since. But what is this world? What was following Durlord in this footage? And most importantly, what was behind those gates? I didn't put that sense.
It's like obviously what he doesn't what like whatever he saw, something that scared him to the point that he had to run away, but when he ran, he didn't go back to his own reality. He somehow broke into a different one.
Sensor bar there.
But like the right road saved him in a way.
That was in the original footage. Whatever is
So whatever he's censored here, he clearly doesn't want people to see. Whoever sees this Google Drive.
behind
right?
that black square was enough to drive probably the smartest protagonist I've ever seen into running for his life. Something that a whole village of people was trying to summon. Something that this entire world has been hiding. A king? What does that even mean? I
It's based on the King in Yellow, I think. It
don't know
does
what
seem
to
like
tell
it,
you,
yeah.
but I can tell you one thing. The code at the end of the book, now with this footage, we can solve it. Each number corresponds to one slot in Durlord's inventory. 1 here and 36 here. Take the first letter of each item, or whatever number is indicated after
Run,
the dash.
Avery,
From that,
it's
we
here.
can get this. Run, Avery. It's here. Durlord was giving one last warning.
How did he know Avery would find it?
Hoping that whatever was following him wouldn't see. But how? How would he possibly know that Avery would find this world? There's no way
Because he's Devery! That's why.
for him to know who Avery even is. Whatever he saw behind those doors, whatever he knows about this world now, we may never understand. But one thing is certain. Whatever was coming for him
I love John
is
Minecraft.
coming for Avery next. This isn't over.
I love John Minecraft. I love you, Devery. You're so sick, Devery. Part 2? Is there actually a part 2? Blue had the right idea. No, yeah. So it's kind of very clear, right, from the very beginning. Just to like kind of go back and look at the entire like the like from beginning to end and kind of analyze it a little bit. how this is really cool. This is a really cool story, especially if there's never a part 2 and this is just like a self-contained thing, right? If this is just a self-contained, we're not going to see what Avery does after this, because I think figuring out, like, seeing what Avery does after this will kind of defeat the purpose of the looping video. Because very clearly, whatever, like, Devery finds in this, like, fucked up reality bending, whatever the fuck church this thing is, he doesn't like it, right? Like, obviously he doesn't like it, but it's somehow either, here's 2 theories that I have, either lets him somehow see into the future and, like, warn Avery on what he's gonna find if he continues down the path of looking through this world, or what he does is or he's somehow connected to Avery already. This is a little bit more far-fetched, but hear me out. He might already be connected to Avery in a way where, how did Avery open that storage locker if they weren't, like, you know, if like he and Avery weren't connected in some way? How did Avery open the storage locker in the first place? Blue had the right ideas about seeing Lulu drives you mad. So when Der Lord says Haster, it saw Haster, it caused him to gain so much knowledge. Yeah, I mean that's possible. Like I think that's definitely possible. He found the King in Yellow, who often drives humans to madness by revealing an unsettling truth that person could not accept. I mean, yeah, if it's based on the King in Yellow, yeah, that would definitely make sense. Also, hi, Rice Ball! Good morning, Rice. How are you doing? Is it morning still? No, it's not. Good afternoon, Rice. How are you doing today? Is this a lore stream? No, we're watching videos. We're watching Minecraft ARGs. Very interesting very interesting story. Good afty. Durlord and Haster is a popular ship. No! Save my goat Devery. No, don't ship him with Haster. What the fuck? Whenever you see me get shot, don't worry, that's my rabies shot, because I can be stinky at times. No worries. I don't think you're stinky. It's like a one-sided stalker ship. Save my goat Devery. My poor goat Devery. I do think this is really cool though. The fact that he's like run. Like when he sees whatever's behind here, he gets so scared, he runs away. And he like somehow in the right road finds like he's back to like a regular Minecraft tunnel. And he finds himself back where he started, but like he had to dig through. He had to dig through it, which completely like clearly like suggests that this is completely this is a completely different world. It suggests it's either a completely different world or it's a completely different instance of this area. Because when he first digs down, he digs through this exact same coordinate. I always wondered why he would look at this door, go to the other side and then dig a little bit off to the left. I was like, that's a little strange, but this is why. Or did he dig off to the left or to the right?
And he's come to use this mine in survival as part of this world.
Like
the book is now...
He digs... He like looks towards... Wait, 1 second. He looks towards this door and digs a little bit to the left. Yeah. He does dig a little bit to the left. Why did he do that? Okay, so if Lami's Minecraft server boots up again, I'll place this setup on a random biome just to mess everyone up. I would get so scared, Cabbage. I would get so freaked out. Because, like, okay, people who don't know Lami Minecraft lore, there was once, like, a time when, in our old Minecraft servers, the old server, not the current one, we had, like, an instance of that happening where I was, like, traveling out into a weird, like, faraway area. Nobody was there. I was like just literally just walking in one direction. And I see at some point, like in the sky, the like 707 or 727 or something like that. Yeah, 727, sorry. It's 727 written in the sky for some reason. I did not know what the fuck happened. I don't know why it was up there. No, like, I was new in this area. Yeah, that one. I was like, what the fuck is that? It freaked me out so much. It's like those kind of terrifying Minecraft instances where you feel like you've like clipped through the fucking back rooms. Hey, next, welcome in. You know the feeling of how someone with a lot of devious ideas is restricted from the fact that they can't draw. That's someone being me. You're fine. Drawing is definitely a skill to just master. So, like, the more you try, the better you get. And one day you'll be able to, like, you know, bring those devious ideas that you have to life. No? I'm just going to listen in the background to your stream because I want to fix the Christmas decorations in my place. I want it to be more Christmassy. Oh, valid. My lights just came in yesterday, but my lights are solar powered. So because they're solar powered, I struggle a little bit because it's been raining recently. I've been struggling a little bit with like powering them properly. Unfortunately, it's sad. But yeah. Super fun. This is a really, really good story. I truly do like how it loops back into itself. I don't know why. Deveries kind of fell into like this random world. Cause like why was he the one chosen? But like I feel like that's more of a like Devery is joined Minecraft, so he's been chosen kind of thing. Because he did a couple of things, right? He did so many things through this video where you're like, damn, this guy's so fucking smart for no reason. It's either he's really smart, really lucky, or really unlucky. Because he managed to find like all of the places, all of the next paths to go, even though he really shouldn't have. Poor guy, I think. Alright, but that was really, really cool. That was super, super fun. No wonder it's, like, gotten super popular. It's super sick. Holy. Alrighty. So that was searching for a world that doesn't exist. How did you guys think? The grass block chunk thing was insane. Because, like, I, like, didn't even think about that at all. There was definitely a couple of like points where you're like, this guy is just randomly the smartest person ever, and maybe like the king in yellow didn't like that, and he was like, okay, I'm gonna spook you a little bit in Minecraft. Dude. Alright. Let me know how you felt about that one. That was fun, I think. I really like that. But which one should we watch next? There's more. There's more. Or maybe he did and he wanted to play hard to get. I mean, what? I can't believe you ship Devery and Haster. I love the production of the video. It was so good. It was really, really good. All the builds are so cool. That was Scary AF. Such a good video. It was really good. Like, I didn't think I would feel so many like goosebumps from a Minecraft video. Yeah, I expected so many jump scares because like every time he would pause and the music would stop, I would be like, stop it, I don't want to get jump scared right now. So I'd pause, but then nothing would happen after that other than like, you know, the torches turning off or something. I'm quite happy about that. I do, like I said, when it comes to like the censored parts of like an ARG video, I understand why they do it in the video itself, but I like that like in universe, the person like the Devery who's making that video in universe, and then saving these videos and putting them in a Google Drive for context. He obviously for some reason does not want whoever's watching to also get cursed, so he censors it, which is very nice on Devery's part. Why did he censor his own name? That's like the scary part. I don't know. I still don't know why he was censoring his own name for some reason. There's another one I want to watch that was shorter. I don't know the title, but it's an Among Us like ARG. Let's stick to Minecraft ARGs for now. Anonymity. Maybe he's like cursed to be the next king. Maybe. I mean, like based off of his like his skin, right? I've always thought this like when he was like showing up, but his skin is very like king-like. Also, Fish, thank you again so much for the resub. Thank you. Fish said, so did you turn left at the crossroads? Thank you, Fish. Thank you for the resub. Arigato. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Okaeri, Tomo-san. Arigato. Thank you. It's a Minecraft ARG with an Among Us aesthetic. Look at his skin. He looks like an old-timey like Spartan Golden King, doesn't he? There's one theory where people think Durlord is Haster. I don't know about that one. I feel like it's like better to just like call him the king. Truly. Like Devery is the king. Based off of his skin, his name being Durlord. The Lord. He's the king. Solving the Matchbox mystery? Is it here? Oh, it's this one by wife. It's also by wifeys. Dude, is every Minecraft ARG just like by wifeys? Go watch the Decade one, the Decade 2. It's also a good one. What's it called? But yeah, I really love the production of the video. Holy shit. The builds on the Minecraft world, fucking gorgeous. So cool. Probably took 5 million years. I love this video so much I watched it like 5 times because that guy is smart, but like curiosity kills anyone for real. Absolutely! No, literally. He like shouldn't have continued. The second he found that like fucking book that told him to disconnect, he should have left. But he continued and then he paid for it. I want to recommend it to anyone that plays Minecraft. The architecture is gorgeous. It's so gorgeous. I'm not like a Minecraft architect, right? I'm like not the best at building things in Minecraft. So my designs are like kind of basic, but like I really admire anyone who's like really good at building things on Minecraft because it's gorgeous. It's so cool. I don't know if I ever mentioned this, but like back when I was in high school, my school was shutting down, right? Like my old high school was shutting down and we were gonna get merged with a different school. And my school, some kids, some juniors actually recreated the entire school on Minecraft, which is really sweet and really nice. And like I go back there every now and again just to like relive it because it's gorgeous. Justin's 80, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Arigato. Welcome. Hi, Mustard. Good to see you. Here's a daily dad joke. What does a dyslexic agnostic insomniac spend most of his time doing? Staying up all night wondering if there really is a dog. That's funny. I like that one. Thank you, Mustard. Welcome in. Welcome. Hello. Thank you for the first time chat. Welcome. Alright, we can watch the Matchbox mystery one. Kanso! Thank you for the 3 stream streak. Arigato! Thank you. Appreciate you. Oh shit. I pressed the wrong button. The facts, the cave is using world edit. Yeah, of course. Of course it is. Okay, listen. I'm not gonna pretend like, you know, I looked at those builds and thought, oh, they definitely built this by hand and like fucking, you know, broke every single block by themselves. Of course not. Of course not. They world edited, of course. Can't wait to meet you. Ara. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Very excited.
Weeks ago. While searching YouTube for
All right. Are we ready for another ARG chat? So this one is solving the matchbox mystery. This is like completely unrelated to searching for a world, right? I would assume. I don't think any of the ARGs are connected, so...
I discovered the matchbox
What I love about Dearlord is that both endings would have been so eerie because we saw what happened if he went left. But if we went right, he could have gone back to the beginning. So the fear of the unknown or the curiosity to know is bothering on both ends. Oh, absolutely. Like, I do like the fact that he could run away, right? Like, I like the fact that you could turn around and run away. That he could turn around and run away. Because it's a much better ending. But then, I love the ending looping back on itself, truly. That's like my favorite part. Wait, I'll see if there's a snack left. Go get your snackies! We're gonna watch another ARG. To join the animatronic family. I'm being like peer pressured into buying a Kigurumi, guys.
a few weeks ago. While searching YouTube for strange channels, I came across one with 6 videos, 5 of which were essentially just unedited gameplay files. I usually focus on more cryptic and ciphered videos, but something about this channel caught my interest, and after taking a look, I can tell you that hidden inside this seemingly boring footage is one of the strangest and most interesting puzzles I've ever seen, just waiting to be solved. Clicking on the first video, titled Matchbox Round 1, takes us into a dining room of sorts. We see a strange set of items in the hotbar, and our player walks around, seemingly exploring the room for the first time. They cross into another room filled with pots, and then turn the corner to see another player running right at them. Our player takes a step back before turning to place a sign saying hello, but by the time they look up again, the other player is gone. Confused, this person looks around into a nearby graveyard, but is unable to find the other
Immediate
player.
question, why not just type on the chat instead of putting down a sign?
They turn back down the corridor into a giant room with a tree in the center, where they encounter someone else. They try saying hello again, and this time the new player doesn't run, introducing herself as Flute. Our protagonist reciprocates, introducing himself as Oak, and Flute asks, almost jokingly, if he's the Spark, to which Oak replies no. But wait, okay, what is all this?
What is happening? Among Us, indeed.
This is the Matchbox.
That's some like Netflix level logo animation. That's sick. They can't type out loud, their parents are in the next room. I can't believe that. Among Us in Minecraft.
As we can find out by clicking on the video titled Matchbox Rules, everything we're about to see is a sort of puzzle. The premise
is a puzzle or a game?
Is that 7 players are competing to split $1,000, but one of them is the Spark. The goal of the Spark is to
It's the mole! It's the fucking mole from Netflix!
Fully eliminate players one by one until only one is left standing. They do this by marking one person each round by right-clicking them with an open hand. When the round ends after 10 minutes, whoever was marked instantly dies, unless they were protected by the other role, the medic, which also marks someone with an open hand.
Okay, so like the rules are basically the mole from Netflix, but this is also what's it called? Werewolf, I guess? No, it's not. What is that one game called? Where you're in a village and then you vote out like the witch or something. I forgot what it's called. Salem. Yeah, Town of Salem. Yeah, that's the one. No, yeah, Town of Salem.
Then
is
up
what
to
I'm
the
thinking
remaining
of.
players to discuss who they think the spark is and vote them out before the discussion timer ends. The twist is that we don't know who the spark is either. We're just as clueless as
The only reason I'm saying Town of Salem, I know all of them are the same games, by the way. Town of Salem, Mafia, Werewolf, they're all basically the same game. But the reason why I say Town of Salem specifically is because it has doctors.
players in the footage, and using what we see in these 5 videos, it's up
Each of the videos are like 20 minutes long. Why are the rules
as
13
the
minutes?
players in the footage, and using what we
Oh no, okay. The rules is 1 minute. Okay, fine. Fair. They post the rules after all of the rounds, which is kind of insane. Thank you for the pets, Justin. Thank you. Arigato, arigato. Thank you. Really don't like deception games. I can't stomach betraying my friends, but I love watching them as a third person. That's valid. That's valid. I am as specifically Jump Noob can like attest, I am kind of like bad at like deception games, but like only because I feel bad about killing people and I try really hard but I panic. It's like hard. It's really difficult. But I do like playing them to an extent. Because it's fun playing the villain sometimes. Even if it's mainly because I get so much adrenaline from doing it. It hurts. It hurts. It gives me so much anxiety.
see in these 5 videos, it's up
Thank
to
you for the
us,
water and the stretch
the
key.
audience, to solve the puzzle
Yeah, of course I feel
of the
bad stabbing
matchbox
you.
and find the spark. So with that said, the fact that this player that Oak ran into had their open hand out is already a little concerning.
That's
But
a
the round
little.
is far from over, and Oak asks Flute if she wants to explore the map with him. But as he does, another
keeps
player
turning
approaches
around.
them. Oak and Flute step back, evidently concerned, but the player introduces himself peacefully as Glove. Oak asks if he's the spark, and Glove replies that he probably isn't, asking if either of them have seen a player called Mustard. Oak says no, and Flute also says no
How did
unless
they-
Mustard was in the dining hall.
How do they even like differentiate each other? Because like all of them
Glove
look
says
alike,
Mustard was in the
obviously.
junkyard, a room we'll soon see, and asks why he even showed up to play if he's just going to hide in a corner all game, to which Flute responds, for the money. After a bit more chatting, the 3 of them decide that if they ever run into each other again, they'll quickly flash their axe as a greeting. That way they'll know it's really one of them. The 3 of them
Okay,
cross
good.
into the
Good-
library,
good
explore
method.
for a little, and then venture into the scrapyard, where, as Glove mentioned, they run into a player crouching in the corner, just
Hi.
watching them. The 3 of them turn down the other hallway into the lounge room,
What a
exploring a little
weirdo.
further before suddenly they get blindness, indicating the round has ended. The meeting
The question is, how can they trust each other? Because they keep turning their backs to each other.
starts, and we learn that Flute is dead.
Shit! It's one of them.
From this first round alone,
It's probably not Oak.
we've already met 5 of the 7 players in this game. Oak, Flute,
But like, how do we know? How do we not? Like, how do we know that Flute hadn't been tagged early? Right? Rip Bozo Flute.
Glove,
No, poor
Mustard, and
Flute.
whoever this was at the start. Given that Flute must have been marked at some point in the round, it's very likely that Glove could have killed her, though given his immediate reaction in chat, it's unsure. The actual meeting footage is just a long chat
Hello, are you stupid? Calm down. It's not that big a deal. Okay. So there are characters. Oh, so the characters can chat in the actual chat. But for some reason they talk to each other through signs instead. Hi, hello, thank you for the blanket raid. Thank you. Hello, Lee. Welcome in, welcome. We're watching some Minecraft ARGs. Hi, Raiders. Welcome. How is what is the messenger? What is that? What is that about? How is the messenger? Thank you for the raid. Arigato, arigato. Thank you so much for streaming today, and thank you for bringing your community over to me. I really appreciate it. Thank you. For everyone who doesn't already know me, my name is Lami Hanasaki. You can call me Lami or Hana. I'm your Dryad VTuber, and I'm here to make your smile bloom. Kimi no ego sakaseru yo. Welcome. We're watching some Minecraft ARGs. We just finished Searching for a World That Doesn't Exist, which was very, very cool. Had a kind of like alternate reality mindfuck going on. With like the horrors of like things that you shouldn't know. Which was really cool. But now this is like a deduction game kind of ARG that we're watching. Using the game chat would let everyone know what they're talking between each other. I mean, yeah, and like it would let, I guess, yeah, it would let the other players know that certain players have met, I guess, right? The Messenger is a platformer, and I'm bad at it. Don't worry. I'm sure you probably did way better than I would, because I'm terrible at platformers too. Oh no, not platformers. Hugs. I'm so sorry. Platformers are hard, man. It's okay. Not everyone can be a parkour god. It's all good. I think they can only chat when it's meeting time. Kind of like Among Us, I guess. Oh, they can't talk during rounds. That's why they use the signpost. Ah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. They can only talk like this during voting rounds. So, voting rounds? Who are they what are they voting for? Okay, so the characters so far are Flute, Glove, Oak, Knife, Venus, Mustard, and then one more person.
Conversation though, and for the sake of an entertaining
Are you kidding? You can't just go around shooting the first person you see. That's ridiculous. Cardboard. Well, you weren't holding a tool, bro. Oh, okay, so Knife and Cardboard are fighting because Cardboard shot Knife. Mustard isn't speaking. That's concerning. But okay, so we know the 7 players. So it's Oak, Glove, Mustard, Flute, Knife, Venus, and Cardboard. Okay.
video, I've constructed
The fact that like Knife and Cardboard are so angry at each other kind of shows me that they're probably not it, right? They're not the match. Glove and Oak obviously is our POV, and we're gonna be inclined to be supportive of Oak, but like they just kept turning around during their conversations with each other, and I'm kind of concerned about that. Might have been Glove. Mustard,
just a
concerning.
long chat conversation.
Venus is the one that says, calm down, it's not that big a deal, which is a little like suspicious.
And for the sake of an entertaining video, I've constructed my own meeting room and will turn these chat messages directly into voice-acted audio. Every line you're about to hear is straight from the meeting chat.
Whoa,
Sick.
Flute?
What? We were just with.
Hello? Are you stupid?
Calm down, it's not a big deal.
Are you kidding me? You can't just go shooting the first person you see. That's ridiculous.
Well, you weren't holding a tool, bro.
What?
Your open hand was out like you were gonna mark me. So surely you'd only do that if you were the spark.
Genuinely, you must be the spark. I don't know how someone can be this dumb.
Dude, it makes perfect sense.
Dude, this idiot is gonna be the reason we lose $1,000. Ridiculous.
If you're wondering what Knife is talking about and why he's so aggressive, I can only answer the former. You may have noticed that Oak, and everyone else, is given a crossbow. Each round, they get one arrow that can reveal the name tag of whoever they shoot. Cardboard, seeing that Knife had no item in his hand, must have thought he was going to get marked and shot him, an act that Knife does not take lightly.
Well, if anything bad happens...
What's wrong with like showing your name though? What's the big deal? What's the big deal? Also, Knife being your name is a little concerning.
just know Knife wasn't holding an item.
Come on. There's no way we're serious. You have to be trolling. Can we just vote this guy out? He's practically useless.
With your attitude, we might as well just vote you out and save our
Also, they still need to vote
ourselves
people.
the trouble.
And who invited you, smart guy? Last I checked, the girl you were with was the first to go. So don't you think it's a little bit more likely that you're
How do you know if he was with Flute?
the spark as opposed to me and Blockhead over here?
You think I killed her? That's why I'm surprised.
She was with us, but it would be stupid for Oak to kill her round 1 while I was also with him.
Yeah.
And the same goes for me. If anything, I say that makes both of us less suspicious.
Yeah, likely story.
I think it makes sense. Mustard, do you have any info?
No, I didn't see anything.
Well, you're just a bundle of joy, aren't you?
I could say the same thing to you.
So,
Oh
who
my
is it?
god.
We don't know
We
yet.
don't know, dimwit. If we knew the game would be over.
Listen, it's not gonna get you anywhere to insult the guy. How about instead we just think up a plan?
I agree. We only have
So,
like,
I'm
30
gonna
more
guess that,
seconds
like,
left
none of these people
anyway,
know
so
each
let's at
other.
least get our info. I finished the
Mustard
game with
my
knife
goat.
and cardboard. Glove, you and Oak were with flute right before she died, right?
The round ends with
But who else? I guess like the question is who else saw flute beforehand?
Glove asking this.
And I take it no one was swapped with anyone? If so, that'd be good info to have.
Swapped with anyone?
Nope.
The final thing I have yet to mention about Matchbox is that every 2 minutes, by pressing G, the spark can swap positions with a random player on the map, so checking for swaps
Whoa.
seems like a good strategy to get information.
Wait,
Yeah?
how would we know if we were swapped?
That's what I'm saying.
You cannot be serious.
With hardly any information after the first meeting, it seems like Glove may be the most likely candidate for who marked flute, meaning that Oak may have just befriended the killer. Regardless, the next round starts with Oak in the scrapyard, and he runs towards the lounge and immediately bumps into another player exiting the maze. Oak swaps to his axe, and the other player, Glove, does the same. After confirming that neither of them had run into someone else on the way here, Glove mentions that whoever killed Flute was
Me neither. Flute said she passed one other person in the dining hall. It's probably who killed her if it isn't you. of
likely the
course.
person she saw in the dining hall who she thought could have been Mustard. Oak agrees, and then Glove
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What does it say?
person she saw in the dining hall who she thought could have been Mustard. Oak agrees,
Lol, it's
and then-
not, but you're right. The less suspect, the more trouble Spark is in.
Glove suggests a stakeout. He leads Oak up a secret path he spotted in the tree at the center of the atrium. Their plan is to hold a stakeout and try to catch someone in a lie, and it's not long before they spot someone. Two players emerge from the direction of the pot room, one following the other. The one in front places a sign, and Oak
The fucking FOV thing!
turns down his FOV to try and get a better look. The text is admittedly hard to read, but seems to say something like, "Stop following me." The other player tries to place a sign in response, but the first player breaks it before they can finish
Damn,
typing.
that's rude.
And then this happens again. The first player places another
Okay,
sign
rude
before
bitch.
walking away, but quickly
That's probably Knife.
runs into someone else emerging from the lounge. Oak watches as the two stare each other down. Before the first player writes something on a sign we can't read, the player on the lounge stares at it and then walks away. The first player then leaves towards the library with the second following close behind. Oak and Glove immediately get to talking, speculating that what we just watched was
Yeah,
knife and cardboard,
probably.
for which the behavior lines up with what we know about both characters.
But then
who they
who
ran
came
into
in?
is a bit more ambiguous though, with
Yeah.
Oak thinking that it could be Mustard. The round keeps going with no more player sightings, and before it ends, Oak tells Glove to meet him in the viewing lobby next round. When the meeting comes, it's Cardboard who's found dead.
Good
Oh, shit.
riddance.
As if you didn't kill him.
Excuse me?
I mean, Knife, it's obvious to everyone here that he pissed you off in the first round. And since he kept following you around, you couldn't mark anyone without him knowing. So you pretty much had to kill him.
That's way too obvious. Only a wormwit would have killed him in my position. Why would I kill the person following me around and essentially incriminate myself?
Yep. So, yeah, obviously Knife is the one who's being like an asshole and breaking Cardboard's like signs before he could even talk. So Cardboard's the one who meets that random, that like questionable person, whoever that
Because
is.
you're low-key kind of stupid.
Damn.
Yeah, you're one to talk.
Glove, do you have any information?
Only as much as Oak does. Knife, you entered the atrium with cardboard, right?
And if I did, how would you know?
Well, if you're not the spark, this is how we clear you.
Except he's not clear.
Yeah, we came in a little bit after the round started.
Did you see anyone
The Steve faces are so funny.
else in that time?
Not beforehand. I ran into Cardboard first, and the kid just like latched onto me like a parasite. Afterwards, we ran into someone coming from the lounge before I left.
And you met cardboard where?
The pottery room by the dining hall.
Okay, and who
What?
was the player you ran into in the atrium?
You tell me, genius. I have no idea.
Was it Mustard?
It was me.
Well, there you go. Mustard.
This essentially confirms that Oak and Glove were right. This interaction was Knife, Cardboard, and Mustard, with Venus unaccounted for.
And Venus, where were you?
The maze, just looking around for anything interesting.
Seems like it's probably Knife then.
Well, the maze is on the far left, and given Mustard came from the lounge, and Venus didn't mention running into him, I take it Venus was closer to the left side than the right.
Okay, and?
And he thinks I could have interacted with Cardboard and marked him before he met Knife.
Exactly.
Not bad logic, but I didn't see anyone that game. I was just trying to learn the layout of the maze.
Fair enough, but you know, all we have is your
But yeah, you can't clear that though, because like
word.
like there's no evidence.
You know, knowing if the medic was still alive would be good information.
Who do you think is just gonna outright say that they're the medic?
I don't know. Someone like maybe Venus? Mustard? That's a clear right there if no one contests it.
Yeah, a clear and a target on their back. You're just fishing for your next kill, aren't you? That or you're helping out your girl here find her next victim.
You're so unpleasant, you know?
Knife is like the worst, dude. Holy.
Yo, I hope the spark marks you next.
Oh, I'm so scared. Come mark me yourself then, Oak. Show me how to do it.
They're not like they're not gonna kill. I don't think they're gonna kill Knife, because like a Knife would obviously be the easiest person to use as a scapegoat because he's so unpleasant.
Listen, if I was the spark, you would already be out of this game by now.
With that, the meeting ends, and Oak is sent into the library for round 3, but
I would kill Knife just because he's annoying. Here's the thing: if you kill Knife at this point, you are giving away. You're getting rid of like one of the easiest like targets. Like he is basically your best scapegoat right now. But like Oak saying that is kind of just proof that he's probably not the spark.
first, let's discuss for a second what we already know. So far, 2 people have died. Flute, who was with Glove and Oak, and Cardboard, who was with Knife. So who could have made these kills? The obvious suspect is Knife. The guy is clearly hostile and has a very good reason to kill Cardboard, though as he pointed out, it would seem stupid to kill the person following him and incriminate himself. As for the Flute kill, it's possible that any of Knife, Mustard, or Venus could have been the player that Flute ran into at the very start of the round. As Glove points out, Venus is totally unaccounted for Cardboard's kill and could have also marked him right away. Mustard, on the other hand, has a very clear alibi. He was at the bottom right with no way to see Cardboard. The most interesting suspect here, though, is Glove. He could have easily gotten the kill on Flute in the first round without Oak noticing, and while the Cardboard kill looks impossible, Glove did start the round coming out of the maze, the same side of the map we know Cardboard started in too, given he met Knife in the pottery room. But evidently we still don't have enough information to accurately confirm who the spark is, so the only way to get it is to watch round 3,
It's really
where
either
Oak, as promised in the last round, runs from the library through the atrium and to the viewing lobby where
Venus.
Glove is already waiting for him. Glove mentions that he ran into a player in the atrium on his way here, and Oak once again suggests a stakeout, to which Glove of course agrees, suggesting that this time they keep watch on opposite corners of the tree to cover more ground. After making their way up, the two watch for any other players, and a few minutes later, they see someone coming up from the lounge. The player looks around and as Oak watches, runs into the left wing of the map. Oak runs to tell Glove and then returns to his post. A few minutes go by and another player runs out of the library. According to Glove, they ran into the viewing lobby right after. The round then continues silently until this happens.
Oh shit. He swapped places. He got swapped.
Oak is suddenly swapped into
No,
the maze.
Glove!
And we get our first look at the inside of the tunnels. Surprised, he wanders the labyrinth for the last minute of the round. But when the
Glove's
meeting
gonna die.
starts...
Guys,
Yes?
Yeah?
Oh, Glove's alive.
I was marked.
What? How?
And the medic saved you?
Yeah, they must have.
So looks like the medic's alive after all.
Oak, you're the only one who knew where I was hiding, and the only person who could have reached me.
Wait, what?
The entire game, I've only interacted with 2 people, you and whoever I saw at the start. No one else could get up to that tree without me or you seeing.
You think that it was me who marked you?
He got swapped. Say you got swapped.
I want to trust you, but
Say you
there's
got
no one else it
swapped!
could be.
What a surprise.
Oh, is he telling the truth?
No, what? How could I have marked you? It had to have been the other person you ran into.
Well, that's
No. Oak, say you got swapped. Oh my god.
just it. It couldn't have been because someone else must have protected me. Meaning, unless you're the medic and you're telling me that right now that you saved my life, which it doesn't sound like you are, then you must be the spark.
This is a big accusation, but not an unfounded one. Glove being marked but saved by the medic means that of the two people he interacted with, the mystery man in the atrium and Oak, one is the medic and one is the spark, which doesn't look too good for Oak here, but
he got swapped! What the fuck, guys? Have we forgotten about the swapping feature?
Knife brings up an interesting point.
He could be lying, you know.
I already told you I'm not lying.
Not you, genius. Glove. He might not have been marked. It could be that the spark just didn't kill.
The chat messages literally stop for a small while as everyone realizes that Glove could have been lying about being marked and saved. And if that is the case, and he is actually the spark, then he's just made the boldest play of the game.
Well, if anyone hears the medic and you didn't protect someone, then speak up now and we know that Glove is the killer.
Is Mustard the medic?
Okay, so this clearly proves that Glove is innocent.
And that makes you the killer.
No, it doesn't. And I can prove it too. Yo, Glove, where did you run into the other players earlier?
Atrium, heading south.
Did anyone run into someone else in the atrium?
Are you stupid? Owning up to that would be admitting you're either the killer or the medic. Although we
Yeah.
already know the former is you.
You're not helping here, Knife.
And I don't see you doing anything, Princess.
Shut the fuck up,
Unfortunate that
Knife!
Your only friend here has turned out to be the spark.
There's no proof that it's Oak.
Knife is clearly innocent, but I hate him! Oh my god.
Come on, you can see it just as well as I can.
Glove, did I ever walk up to you during our stakeout on the tree?
Yes. You told me someone came from the lounge.
Did I ever after that though? With a minute left or anything?
You asked for more signs.
He didn't. That wasn't him.
And don't you find that odd? After we left the viewing platform, we hardly talked. I would still have a whole stack left, so why would I ask you for more?
Why did you?
Well, that's it, isn't it? Is that not obvious to you? Glove,
got
just
swapped.
think about it. That wasn't me. I got swapped.
How convenient.
He's not lying. I was
Okay, I'm done with ads that I miss. Knife being an asshole.
swapped as well.
Thank you, Mustard. Thank you.
What did Mustard say?
He's not
Konnichiwa, Mashiro-san! Konnichiwa!
lying. I was swapped as well.
Thank you,
Genki.
Mustard. Thank you. Someone was fishing for swaps. They swapped with Mustard and then swapped with me. Saw you, Glove, and then went to mark you, posing it as just asking for signs. That's...
Wait, what
Thank
did...
you.
Sorry, what did
He's
Mustard
not
say?
lying. I was swapped as well.
Thank you,
Oh,
Mustard.
Mustard got swapped.
Thank you. Someone was fishing for swaps. They swapped with Mustard and then swapped with me. Saw you, Glove, and then went to mark you, posing it as just asking for signs. That's the killer.
You know, if you are the spark, that is quite the 40 chess move.
I'm telling you, I'm not.
Knife then launches into a speech about why he thinks it's Venus, which
Does the medic mark stay after rounds? No, just that one round. It kind of works like how like Town of Salem would work, right? Like it's for the night only. So if like the doctor saves someone on like one round, and that person did get hit, then like it works. But then the next round you have to save somebody else, kind of vibe. It's okay. Ah, that's good to hear. Yokatta ne.
Glove agrees with and Oak denies, and the video ends there with Mustard refusing to say where he was swapped to, Knife saying he could be the medic, and Glove arguing for more information. But in the last few seconds, Oak has a realization.
Wait, Knife. You said you were in the maze?
What about it?
Uh-oh.
That's exactly where I got swapped.
Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh.
Oak's alibi does check out with what we've seen. It's clear that he was confused when he got swapped into the maze, and as he pointed out, this also makes Glove essentially 100% not the spark. That leaves 3 suspects, with one of them, or maybe even Oak, being the medic. If the medic is Oak, the reason he didn't admit to it could have been to set a trap in case anyone else tried to claim it, in which case Oak would know for sure that it's them. But nobody does claim medics, so we don't know. Mustard is a question mark here because he gave no information besides the fact he was also swapped at some point. Knife said he was in the maze, but no one can prove that, and Venus said she was in the top left all game, which would line up with the behavior of the player we saw in the beginning, but all we have is her word. My best guess on the spark so far would actually be Knife here. His left side
not
location
him.
makes sense for the fluke kill in round 1, and it seems like he actually could be double bluffing about both killing Cardboard and admitting to being in the maze when he knows Oak was swapped there, doing the obvious thing both times to avoid suspicion. But once again, we're left
Shut your bitch ass up.
largely in the dark without a match. The only way forward is to watch the second to last round, round 4. Once again, Oak and Glove meet up in the viewing lobby, Oak seeing a random player on his way there, but way too far to have marked him. Oak tells Glove about his growing suspicions of it being Knife, and Glove agrees it's possible, but
Interesting. Him admitting that is pretty risky then, especially since he knows he must have swapped with Mustard.
admitting to being in the maze would be a weird play for Knife to pull. Oak also mentions trusting Venus, and then Glove
Venus is not innocent, I don't
just
think.
something interesting. A trap. Using himself as bait to lure the spark over since he's the most innocent person in the lobby. Oak asks how the spark would know it's Glove, and Glove demonstrates just that.
Oh shit.
Shooting himself with the crossbow.
Glove! Glove, my goat!
With Glove's name tag revealed and the plan in motion, they post up right inside the lava room.
Glove,
Oak
my
hiding in the
goat!
corner, ready to shoot whoever tries to kill Glove the second Glove flashes him the axe signal. The trap is set. The two wait around for a few minutes until...
Swap. Of course. Of course. Shit. Shit.
Oak
Glove.
is swapped into
Glove,
the
no.
maze again.
No, Glove, my goat! No! Dude, I'm actually
He
upset.
immediately begins to run, panicking, because if he was swapped
I'm
here,
so
that means
upset.
whoever
No, I'm
is
gonna
with Glove
cry.
at this moment is without a doubt the spark. All Oak has to do is shoot his arrow at the person next to
No, cause I think the only person who can swap is the spark, right?
Glove, and he guarantees himself the identity of the spark. All he needs to do is escape the maze before the round ends. He runs through the tunnels, hitting dead end after dead end after dead end, the seconds ticking by. If he can't get to Glove, he'll die, and the whole trap will have been for nothing. He keeps running. A minute left. 45 seconds. 30 seconds left.
No.
He's out. All he has to do is make it to Glove.
Run!
He rounds the bend through the lounge, into the atrium, and there he is. Glove. And the spark.
Shit.
He's too late.
Oh my god! My god! No! I'm upset! I'm so upset! Tragic Yowie, no! Glove! Glove, my actual goat. I'm gonna cry. They keep swapping with Oak, and it's such a good swap because it's obvious, but it hurts.
Oak goes hard at Knife, now certain and wanting to avenge his dead friend. All he has to do is convince
It's not Knife. It's not Knife. Knife is an idiot. It can't be him.
Mustard to vote with him and Venus.
It's Venus or Mustard.
I know it's Knife for a fact. He tried to kill Glove in the previous round, failed, and now he's just finishing the job.
No, you're being an idiot. Oak. Oh my god, think about it. Think about it hard right now, Oak. You need to use your brain. Okay? So, the thing is, in this situation, it can't possibly be like Knife. Knife is an asshole. Yes, he's an absolute idiot. Though, that's the thing. He's too stupid. He can't do this. What this is so like whoever is doing this is smart enough to just like try to manipulate the situation and make it seem like Knife is obviously being like the killer. He's the fucking scapegoat. Anyone smart would do that because he's such an asshole. So I genuinely think it's either Venus or Mustard. Mustard saying he got swapped too. So he's like doing the thing where he's being honest, but he's actually the killer. It might be Mustard. I'm most suspicious of Venus because Venus seems incredibly intelligent here. Mustard we don't know enough about. That's the problem. Like that's the problem with like Among Us especially. Like, you know, some players just don't speak and like they're actually the killer. It's difficult to like get any information. But like obviously okay, here's the one thing. Oak should have fucking shot from here. Oak should have just done it. Like, he can see him. Shoot! Who cares if you miss? Because, like, if you miss, even if you miss, Glove's gonna see the arrow, and he's obviously gonna be like, shit, that's the spark. That's not Oak. And now Oak can't say sorry to Glove. Oh, my tragic Yowie.
He tried to kill Glove in the previous round, failed, and now
My tragic Yowie. It hurts.
he's just finishing the job.
They were in the crosshair for so long, that's what I'm saying! He should have just shot! And Glove would have known!
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I haven't seen Glove the entire game.
Bro, please, as if you expect me to believe that for a second.
I don't expect you to believe anything, dimwit. Though unlike Cardboard, I wouldn't put it past you being the spark. I have a hard time believing even you would be this stupid to accuse me here.
So then what were you doing all game then?
Nothing. I was just exploring out the labyrinth again. I even ran.
I was exploring in the fucking maze again, he says. Obviously, he's gonna be suspicious.
Into someone in the lounge. They can verify I was there.
That was me.
I also ran.
Bet Glove is sitting there thinking it's Oak. That's what I'm saying. That's my tragic Yowie. My fucking tragic Yowie. He's gonna think Oak betrayed him.
Into someone in the lounge, so that doesn't mean much. I could have ran into Mustard. You could have ran into me. There's no way of knowing who's who. Oak, were you with Glove the entire round?
Yes, I was, in the volcano room, and he told me specifically no one else had interacted with him all game, so it had to have been Knife.
You have no grounds to even think it's me. Did you even see anyone else? And you know what I was going to say before you accused me for literally no reason. I got swapped. Tell me one good reason right now that Mustard and Venus should even humor your argument.
Oh, you got swapped? Well, so did I.
He got swapped. Interesting. Thank you for the stretch key. Thank you. Where did he get swapped to? That's the question. Okay, so he says he's been he was exploring the labyrinth the entire time, and then he went to the lounge. So he got swapped and got put into the lounge, therefore proving it's not him. Because if he got swapped and he was in the labyrinth, then he got swapped with whoever was in the lounge. And the spark went from the lounge to the labyrinth, which swapping from with Knife, and then in the labyrinth swapped with Oak. Obviously. Like that's obviously the timeline here.
I got swapped away from Glove, and that person must have marked him after the swap.
So it's not Knife. You have to listen to your own words here, Oak.
Fast enough to find out it was you.
Bullshit! I got swapped into the
What the fuck was that sound?
After the swap, I just wasn't fast enough to find out it was you.
Bullshit! I got
What the fuck is that sound?
swapped into the library. Not a soul was there.
Wait, that's a blatant lie. I got swapped
I know that's a censor sound, but it sounds like somebody hacking a fucking hairball, bro. That's so funny.
into the labyrinth, and that's exactly where you said you were.
Oh, come on.
He went to the lounge.
You just want me out. It's so obvious. You're just trying to cover for the fact
Knife's just not like covering his ass like properly
you
here.
pretended to befriend Glove just so you could kill him out and throw it on me. Nice plan, genius.
Here's the thing. Here's what he should have done. He should have asked where everybody was.
But it's not gonna work.
Are you serious? That's what you're going with? Venus, Mustard, Tell me you guys aren't seeing this. This guy's obviously been hostile the whole game and he's
Oh, it's
clearly
the
the
shulker
spark.
bugs?
He killed Cardboard because he annoyed him, and then killed Glove because he was onto him. He's
Oak. Oak, Glove's gonna be really disappointed at you in heaven. Like, Glove is looking down at you right now and saying, wow, man, my boyfriend is fucking stupid.
obviously now just trying to bluff his way out of this.
So, Knife, you said you were swapped into the library, and Oak, you were swapped into the labyrinth?
There you go.
Yes.
Yes, but he's lying.
Mustard, you weren't swapped, were you?
No.
Okay, neither was I, meaning that for certain, one of the two of them is lying.
Yeah, and that
It's Venus. It's Venus or Mustard. It's like, of course, neither of them are going to admit at this point that they got swapped. That's the thing. If either of them admit that they also got swapped, they're the spark. That's the thing. But there's no way for Knife to end up in the library and end in the library if he if he was the killer.
Okay, neither was I, meaning that for certain, one of the two of
If
them
it's
is
Mustard,
lying.
good for
yeah,
him.
and that
Probably
person is
Knife.
Knife. Exactly.
I wouldn't put it past Glove to be into himbos. Oh, my tragic yaoi.
You know you're the worst spark in the history of this game, and there's no chance you win, right? Even if you vote me out here, you made it clear to Mustard and Venus there's a 50-50 between the two of us. They just hide until the next meeting and you lose.
Well, luckily, we won't have to worry about that since once we vote you, the game's gonna be over.
Venus, I know you're an idiot, but Mustard, I have hope that you have at least some semblance of reason, and we'll vote Oak here.
Mustard, listen to me.
You're gonna
I was in the
vote
volcano
Oak out.
room, all game with Glove. We tried to set up a trap together using Glove as bait. It's just I got swapped away, and in that time, the spark, aka Knife, must have marked Glove. Vote with us, and I promise we will win. It is clearly Knife. Venus has an alibi running into you. You know you didn't get swapped. It has to be Knife.
I think he's right, Mustard. I'm pretty sure it's Knife.
Mustard.
Here's the thing. You know what they should have done? Like, Glove and Oak. What they should have done is also did a failsafe here where Oak says, "Hey, since I got swapped last time, and they think they're probably gonna expect the two of us to be together. I'm gonna stay right here at the corner of the volcano room, and if I start moving towards you, you need to run because it's not me anymore, and I've gotten swapped." They should have done that. Because that would have been a good play. That would have been a foolproof trap. That would have been a foolproof trap. Because there wouldn't have been any assurance. There would have been reassurance that at least they would keep safe after that. But then, if either of them approached each other, it would have been the sign that it's not them anymore.
I was in the labyrinth all game, got swapped into the library, and then met you afterwards in the lounge.
I was in the labyrinth all game. I got swapped into the library and met you in the lounge. He said to Mustard, "It's Venus."
All I did was return to the maze. You saw me. Vote Oak, and
All I did was return to the maze.
the game ends here.
The voting phase comes.
They're gonna vote out Oak.
Knife is out.
Shit! They voted out Knife.
Oh my god, idiots.
It's not over.
But as we can see, the game isn't over. There's one round left. Knife wasn't the spark.
Of course it wasn't!
Oak spawns in, and immediately he knows one thing to be true. The killer is still alive. He runs, loading his crossbow and anxiously looking over his shoulder in case someone is following, and after hesitating for another second, he runs face first into the maze, trying to hide out the round. If he can survive here, and so can the other two, they have a chance at voting out the true spark, whoever it may be. Oak carefully wanders through the maze, peeking corners and crouching so as to not make a sound. Finally, he finds a path to hide in, crossbow at the ready, and he waits.
Oh my god, I'm scared. Shit.
It's Venus. She's hiding just like Oak and tells him to follow her, that she knows the route of the maze. Oak obliges, trusting her with his life. Venus leads him through the network of tunnels and into a small room we caught a glimpse of earlier, an area with a furnace and a crafting table. Venus tells him that they'll be safe here and there's no way Mustard can find them. Just in case he triggers a swap though, they decide to create a code word. Whenever one of them writes—
Now they do a fucking, like, anti-swap maneuver, girl. Oh my god.
It's a sign saying torch, the other will say ketchup. If someone doesn't answer correctly, the other one knows that they've been swapped. For a few quiet
How do we know it's Venus?
minutes,
He
Venus
should
and
shoot
Oak shuffle
her.
back and forth in the small room, drawing out the timer. If they can survive for these final minutes
Yeah, I'm sure it's Venus
till the
too,
round
dude.
ends without getting marked, they can vote out Mustard and win. It all comes down to this.
Like, here's the thing. Her turning around in that, like, little area would have been, like, a very, 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 like, clear sign to me that this person is so sure that nobody else is the spark because they're the spark. So they will comfortably turn around and write on their little sign. They will comfortably do it because they know it's not Oak. They know it's not Mustard, it's them. When he got down to write down the sign, they got marked. That's what I'm saying. I'm almost extremely sure about that.
3 minutes left. Oak triggers the code word. Venus responds correctly. 2 minutes
You should
left.
shoot them. Like, it doesn't matter. He should just shoot her. Why does it matter in this last round if they don't shoot each other? Just make sure of your own identities at least. And if anyone does get swapped, your name tag's been showing.
Oak asks Venus what they should
my
do
God.
if Mustard finds them. Venus says that won't happen. 90 seconds left. Venus triggers the code word. Oak responds correctly. 60 seconds left. This is it.
Oh, fuck. Shoot them. Shoot them. Why are you running?
Mustard
Why
chases
are you
Oak down the
running?
hallway, sprinting after him. 40 seconds left.
Oh
All
my
Oak has
God.
to do is not
Why
get
don't they
marked
just
before the
shoot
round ends.
each other? Shoot each other!
30 seconds left. 20 seconds left. 15 seconds left. 10.
What? You're dead. No one's died?
What? We all survived?
I thought for sure we lost.
Wait, so it's just Mustard. Venus, that was perfect. I barely escaped him. We just vote him here and we win.
Oh, you're the one who ran?
Well, yeah, though I'd imagine Venus would run too.
Oak, it's not you, is it?
What? No. Why? It's clearly Mustard here.
Oak, I was backed into a corner and I couldn't run. But Mustard didn't go after me.
What? Maybe he wasn't thinking straight. He probably didn't even notice you.
It's you.
What?
You're the spark. You were trying to run and act innocent.
Hello? Yo, if I was the spark, I would've just won there.
That's what I can't figure out. Why wouldn't you just mark me right away and win the game?
Maybe because I'm not the spark?
It's because he didn't want to gamble on the medic showing up. If he marked you, then there's a chance that the medic could still be alive and save you. He probably was waiting to mark you right before the round ended.
Okay, you actually sound dumb now, bro. Like, what kind of plan is that?
Why don't you think Oak could just be the medic? He could have protected me and ran away.
Because I'm the medic.
Yep.
Okay,
knew it.
Wow,
It's
what a great
Venus!
lie. Now you bring that up?
Oak, if you are the medic, you can stop hiding it. Just say it so I know I can trust you.
Venus, I'm saying this because
Oh,
I
you're
know
the
you can
stupidest
trust me.
person in the
I am
world.
not the medic. Mustard isn't either because he's the spark. I have no role. I'm not the medic. I'm not the spark. I'm innocent. That's it.
Mustard, I still don't get it. If Oak was the spark, why didn't he just kill you then at the end of the maze?
Because I'm not the spark? If I was, you're right. I could have just won.
He was probably just scared that I was protected, that you were somehow the medic and marked me. He didn't want to gamble on me possibly surviving and knowing he marked me. Even if it was a small chance that you were the medic, it would mean he was clearly exposed. He knows he has a better chance at just gaining your trust and voting me out.
So riddle me this, medic. Why did you chase me into the maze?
To save you.
What?
I figured that the one who ran into the maze first was more likely to be the innocent one, as they would think I was the spark. That was the person I wanted to protect, but it looks like my gamble was wrong.
Okay, Venus, there's no way you believe him.
Think about it this way.
Oak, you're so stupid. Oak, please. Oak, you need to listen. Listen.
It was either him or Knife from the last round. You know you're innocent. Knife was voted out, so you have to vote for Oak.
I could just as easily see it being you, Mustard.
Just as easily? What? Yo, it is obviously him.
It's him, Venus. Vote Oak and we end the game here.
Venus, surely you don't believe him. Surely you know I'm innocent, right? I was literally with you the whole...
Girl, how the fuck did Venus manage to do this to them? Like, I think the only way that Venus has managed to, like, corrupt their minds to this point is that they're both stupid. Yeah, I wanted to protect the one who ran, and then he protected the one who ran, no? Did he not protect the one who ran? Like, okay, if Mustard truly is the medic, right? If Mustard truly is the medic, then running after Oak there to protect him should have been like, okay, yeah, you can argue that this is because he's the killer, but you have to tap them in the back, right? As the spark. I'm
round. You know just as well as I do, if I was the spark, I would have won. You have to trust me.
Goodbye, Oak. Bye, Oak.
Venus.
It's because Venus is the killer, dude. She needs you out anyway. She might as well kill you. The edit is crazy. This edit is crazy. What is this?
That's the last video on Matchbox, and with that, the end of the experiment. The question, of course, remains: who was the spark? What happened there? Who won? Matchbox doesn't give us an answer. It's up to us to piece together the clues and decide for ourselves
It's Venus!
who we think the spark is. Was it Venus? Mustard? Or has it always been the player we've been watching this entire time?
It's not Oak. Oak is too stupid.
Oak. Matchbox is designed in a way that you could be watching the killer and have
Like, this is so frustrating.
no idea. Right-clicking with your hand doesn't look like anything. Pressing G to swap doesn't either. In fact, if you trace the footage back, for each kill, Oak was there the entire time. Flute, glove, glove again. Oak was always there. Hand out, ready to mark. If you consider for a second that his reactions to getting swapped were just an act, it could really be that Oak was the spark. We've been watching the killer all along. Except, it doesn't line up. There's one kill here that Oak couldn't have possibly made. Cardboard. The entire second round, Oak was only close to Glove.
Yep.
And no one
So it's not Oak. What are we talking about anymore? Guys.
else. Unless this player was somehow Cardboard and Glove was putting on an elaborate act somewhere else in the map, Oak couldn't have marked Cardboard. Oak cannot be the spark.
Yes.
So that leaves us with two options. Mustard
Dude, it's literally Venus. I don't know how we're even discussing this. It's literally Venus.
and Venus. Venus
I kind of like called it in the very beginning too. Like Venus was sus from the very beginning to me just by like how calm their like chat was.
is by far the character we know the least about. She's been present in hardly any of Oak's footage.
And she's so fucking comfortable turning around here. Like, that is the most suspicious thing anyone has ever done in this entire time. 3 people left. You know, one of you is the fucking killer. Why would you turn around at this point? Because you're so sure that Oak isn't the fucking killer. Oak messed up by not shooting on sight. That's what I'm saying. Why didn't they just use their fucking crossbows?
Until the last round, and we don't know where she's been all game. As a result, it's very possible that she could have really been behind every murder we've seen. She marked Flute and Cardboard, swapped with Oak to mark Glove, and swapped with Oak to mark Glove again.
Yes.
But if it is Venus, why she didn't just vote Mustard out and instead let herself be gaslit into voting Oak is a mystery. Mustard, on the other hand,
Gaslit into voting Oak. Well, she doesn't care who gets fucking voted out here. Like, she just needs one person out, and the only person who can't save, like, if Mustard is the medic, Mustard as the medic, right? Like, yeah, Gaslit baby, she's gonna win regardless. What I'm saying, right, is why vote out Oak in this juncture? Who can the doctor not save? Themself. It doesn't matter at the end of the day, right? It doesn't matter. But it's way more sadistic and helpless to leave the doctor by themselves with nobody to save and to not be able to save themselves. Yeah. And she just let them argue with each other literally that entire time. Like, come on now.
has more of an alibi. He was allegedly in the scrapyard round 1, so marking Flute would have been difficult, and he met up with Cardboard and Knife in the second round, so marking Cardboard there would also be a bit of a stretch. That being said, we don't know his exact whereabouts, so it could well have been him too. If it was Mustard though, then who was the
He should have just fucking shot. Ah! I don't know why he just doesn't shoot with his stupid ass crossbow. I'm going to lose my mind.
medic? Venus and Oak didn't claim it, and we know the medic saved Glove, which can only mean one thing. Was Knife the medic? Unless it was Glove and he lied about being saved to bait someone out. The information just doesn't line up. The stories are incomplete. The Matchbox experiment doesn't tell us directly who the spark is, instead giving us pieces of broken information. We may never get a direct answer from the channel itself, but if anything, that just makes it a mystery more worth solving. It could be that maybe there's a puzzle piece I missed, and maybe one of you watching will be the one who solves the Matchbox.
Oak is gonna be sleeping on the couch tonight. Glove's gonna get so mad at him.
Until then, though, good luck.
That's another thing. It's Venus because she knew her way around the maze. Exactly. She could have very easily, like, she literally says at the beginning of the video, Venus in the second round literally mentions, oh, don't worry, I wasn't doing anything. I was just looking around the maze. She was learning the maze. So who the fuck swaps into Oak multiple times while she's in the maze. Fucking Venus! Easy! Oh my god. Dude! Look at the comments. Is it just a bunch of people saying it's Venus? Oak not saying anything as soon as he got swapped into the maze, as soon as he got accused, was infuriating. I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. Two last innocents blaming each other, not knowing that the person they were trying to get on their side was the spark. That's what I'm saying! Holy, I'm pretty certain it's Venus. Everyone knows it's Venus. It's Venus! Dude, she's the spark shit because she's the fucking gaslighter, bro. Holy. She gaslit them so hard they fought each other. She won without doing anything. Oh my god. They really forgot that Venus memorized the maze layout. That's what I'm saying. Oak always seemed to be deep into the maze when he was swapped, so I think it was Venus. Fun fact, in these type of games, the imposter is never the raging guy. Yep. Imagining Knife as the healer makes this so much funnier. Does it accept anyone else that every time Oak writes a sign, he writes a sign, he turns around and exposes his back to the person he's talking to? Like, wow, just put a massive sign on your back saying, stab me already. No, but like, here, the thing is about this is, like, all of them do it, right? All of them have to turn around to write the sign. But it really is that last part of the fucking game where
because
Venus is so comfortable about like turning around to talk to Oak at this juncture. That's the most suspicious move she's ever done. She hasn't implicated herself at all during this entire video. Very obviously up until this point. Because if you think about the psychology of this person right now, her psychology is, I'm safe to turn around and write a sign because obviously this guy's innocent. And how do you know that he's obviously innocent? You know, you'd think he tried to figure out the maze after being swapped in more than once. He got swapped, like, at the end of every round, to be fair, so he never really had the chance to learn it, I feel. Anyway, I love Venus. She's so sadistic because she voted Oak when she knew she had Oak's trust. Dude, that last round where she votes Oak out, breaks Oak's trust and heart, and also, two, puts Mustard in a position where he finds out that he lost because he voted out the innocent as the medic, and now he can't save himself. He can't save anyone. He can't save himself. He saves Oak. Okay, let's go on the assumption that on that last round, Venus purposely does not mark anybody. Let's go on that assumption. And Mustard is running on the idea that he was trying to save Oak, but didn't get to at the very end, and nobody was killed anyway. So naturally, in that situation, I, as the medic, would not know who was the innocent either. Like, still, right? So, fine, I can give Mustard the benefit of the doubt here. He's just like been put in a impossible situation where he's kind of confused, right? But like the most suspicious person in that juncture would have still been Venus. It's so, I don't know, Venus is just like the most suspicious to me. Can't really follow what's happening, so I'm gonna edit. Have fun, gamers. All right, take care, Doko. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be difficult to like figure out what the hell is going on if you just enter halfway through. So valid. But like, oh god, the fucking
murder
what's the
mysteries
word?
have long been.
Yep. The solution, the conclusion is like really, She stayed in the place that in that place when Oak left. If Mustard was the imposter, he would have killed Venus. She would have been the easiest like kill, yeah. But she's so certain. She was so certain that she wouldn't die because she's the spark that she just like, let them go after each other. It's so unfortunate on their part. So incredibly unfortunate on their part, but like that was I think that game was just like full of stupid players. Knife, they ended up with like Knife and Oak, two of the stupidest players, and then Mustard, who kind of got gaslit, unfortunately. Unfortunately on Mustard's part. I think Mustard is smart, but like got gaslit, Back from lunch, welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back. Who was your guest? Venus. I kind of sussed out Venus from the very beginning, and I stayed with that. Venus is definitely the most like suspicious for sure. Good lord. Anyways. Yeah, my guess was Venus after the third round. I think like all of the signs point to Venus. I think Mustard just got defensive in the last round because Oak accused him immediately. I mean, for sure, yeah, but I feel like Mustard got gaslit at the end there for sure. I think. Like I said, let's go off the assumption that Venus knew that she could gaslight the fuck out of Oak, because he was already on edge, and didn't mark Oak and didn't mark anyone. So Mustard didn't get to use his doctor powers, right? Didn't get to do the medic thing. Then in that regard, Oak, Mustard is not like running on anything. No information, essentially. Oh my god. Interesting. It's a very fun thing to watch for sure. It's fun to watch. But it's crazy. It's crazy. Fun to watch, a little frustrating considering the conclusion, I guess. All right. I think we have time to do one more. What time is it? Yeah, okay. We have time to do one more. Let's watch one more video. So let's pick between we've only been watching wifeys this entire time, so let's like stay on that. Do we want to watch Finding a Player Who Doesn't Exist, or My Minecraft World is Deleting Itself? I think like those two are probably the best like options here. Oh, sorry, Weefies, my bad. I didn't read that. I didn't read his like description. Finding a player that doesn't exist is good, yeah? Okay, cool. 9 months ago. I'm off to bed too. I'm off to bed, y'all. Have a good rest of the stream. Good night. But that's 52 minutes. Finding a player who doesn't exist is 32. Weefies is so good. I used to watch him all the time as a kid. Really? Interesting. Good night, Mung. Rest well. Have a good night. If we're doing one more, the time doesn't matter. Okay. It looks like Finding a Player Who Doesn't Exist is 9.1 million. So I think we can go with that one. Alright, last Minecraft ARG of the day, chats. This is Finding a Player That Doesn't Exist. At this point, I need to subscribe to Weefies. So go subscribe and support Weefies.
Hello, I saw some of your videos and I was wondering if you could help me with something. I know it's not some big mystery to solve or anything, but I lost contact with a friend I used to play with a while ago. Him and I had a falling out, but I just want to make sure that after all these years, he's just okay. The only things I can provide to help are just some old videos of me and him playing on a server a long time ago. Thanks so much.
Alex the Destroyer.
At first, I didn't think much of this message. People stop talking for all sorts of reasons. Friendships grow apart, life gets too demanding. There are countless possible explanations for what happened to Alex, all very normal. But for just a moment, curiosity got the best of me, and I decided to take a look. And I can now assure you that this, what happened to Alex...
Whoa, what the fuck was that?
This is not normal. And it all begins with the first video on Crafty's channel, which opens with him on the multiplayer screen joining a server
God,
named
Alpha.
Eternal. We can see several other players in the distance welcoming him online. And just a
Minecraft
few
Alpha.
seconds later, there he is. Alex joins, seemingly very much okay.
How did
and
he
not
join
disappeared.
twice?
There he is. Alex joins.
New person left the game, joined the game. He was already in? Huh. Already weird. Already super weird.
Seemingly very much okay and not disappeared. According to the description, this was recorded in December of 2010. Crafty and Alex ask where they can make a base and are told that anywhere is alright to build. They go off searching for a cave and eventually just end up digging down to get resources.
Oh my god, the video quality is awful!
Odd bit a minute
I think
in
I've
where
seen
Crafty
this. You
punches
have?
Alex to
I
get
haven't
his
seen this.
attention and Alex just kind of zones out for a second, but otherwise this video ends very normally. Crafty has to leave to go to work and the recording cuts off there. At this point, I was skeptical that these 3 videos would have any clues as to what actually happened to Alex, but video 2 is where things start to get strange. It resumes with Crafty logging back on to find that Alex had built up their house and even
Oh,
gotten
cute! Wow, they really they got along so quickly that like within 15 minutes they decided to make a house together. That's crazy. I was wrong about the munchies. There were cereal. Nice.
2 full sets of armor for the both of
I should
them.
get
The
munchies
video
after this.
continues with normal, friendly discussion, and the 2 decide to work on the roof, until suddenly Alex freezes and says this. Crafty? We can see Alex staring off into the distance. He asks Mine, another server member, if that was him, and Mine doesn't know what he's talking about. Were you behind the house? Mine says no, and Crafty is equally confused. The subject then gets changed though, and Alex doesn't mention it again. But what did he see? I doubt Alex would just say
What did he
this out
say?
of the blue, and judging by the fact he asked Mine if that was him, it's likely he saw a player. But if it wasn't any of the 3 of them, who was it? Surely if they knew
Dude,
it
the quality is so bad. You miss Minecraft, but you don't even play that long when you go on Minecraft.
another player was online, Alex would have asked them as well, like he did Mine, but he didn't, implying that nobody else should have been connected to the server. So what did Alex see? From the mildly ominous description, we learn that this video took place 2 days after the previous one, but other than this odd incident, nothing particularly strange happens. 6 minutes in, some music begins to play that I can't say I've heard before, and just like last time, Crafty has to go, asking Alex for a full set of diamond armor before
Okay, man, I'm so sorry. I only logged on for a second. I gotta go. I'll see you later, dude. All right. Can you get some more diamonds while I'm gone? I want full diamond by the time I'm back, lol. Yeah, damn.
he leaves. Something
Just leaving his fucking husband to like fucking go into the mines, damn. That's some wife behavior.
is unsettlingly wrong with this server, but Alex still seems to be totally fine. If we're going
Why
to
is there
get any
something wrong with the
clues as to
server?
how he eventually disappears, it's going to have to be in this final 3rd video. The video begins with Crafty joining and the
God, the quality is so shit when it's moving, but then when it's like stopped, it's fine.
whole server getting ready to light the nether portal, but before that, Crafty asks if anyone has seen Alex. This is the first time he hasn't already been there waiting when Crafty hopped on, but the response of the server members is odd. It's apparently the exact opposite. Alex has never logged off. Apparently, he plays so much on this server that has become a topic of concern on the forums, and we actually get to see this concern because right after Mine asks, Note System actually drops a link in chat. The link takes us to an Imgur
Whoa.
screenshot of the forums, and there it is.
Alex, dude, you've been playing non-stop. I've seen you all the time, lol. You should really take a break, man. Anyway, I made a server mine for everyone to use. Let me know if anyone wants to come mining with me to look for diamonds. The coordinates to the mine is server looks, by the way, I can't wait to get on later. Yeah, Alex, man, you really need to take a break. I've seen you on when I have to wake up for work, lol. By the way, I'm starting a wood shop. Yada da 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 da. I do agree, Alex, take a break. By the way, does anyone have redstone?
Alex, dude, you've been playing non-stop. Yeah, man, you really need to take a break. I do agree, Alex. Take a break. It sounds like the exact opposite of the original message Crafty sent me, but granted, if he does play so much, why isn't he here now? Surely, if you're going to be playing 24/7 anyway, you're going to be present for a server-wide event. Something is very, very wrong. The group decides to light the nether portal without Alex, but when they try to go through, it doesn't work. For some reason, the portal is broken. Crafty says he'll message an admin about it, and the server closes, the video ending there. And
Damn.
that's it? These 3 videos are all the pieces we have to work with, and honestly, at this point, I was almost positive I'd have to tell Crafty that I couldn't find his friend. If anything, Alex seemed like he was too active, not vanished at all. But no, this couldn't be the end, so I decided to dig deeper. I took another look at the screenshot, hoping to find a link or something to take me to the forums to get more clues. Nothing. I thought about putting this weird music through a spectrogram in hopes of uncovering a hidden message, also nothing. So I rewatched all the videos again. Maybe there was something I had missed, a small detail that had slipped through the cracks. Nothing. Wait, no, there was something. A single frame right as the server closes. We get a flash of text in the error message. It looks like total gibberish, but attach it to the end of a YouTube video URL and we have ourselves a lead. Alex's channel. If there has ever been a way of finding out what happened to him, this was it. The video begins similar to Crafty's, but with a little bug. But when Alex joins Eternal, he's hit with this. By accessing and utilizing the services of Eternal, you hereby agree to the following terms of service. These terms are binding and govern your conduct on the server. Failure to comply with these terms may result in penalties, including but not limited to temporary or permanent suspension of access to the server and or the loss of privileges given to you by your birthright.
What? Loss of privileges given to you by birthright? Like your life?
This is extremely ominous, but it doesn't end there. The messages keep coming, starting with
holy shit!
Normal disclaimers about alt accounts and
all users are required to maintain respectful conduct, yada yada. Use of cheats, exploits, yada yada. Only modifications explicitly approved by server administration are permitted, yada yada. You're permitted to operate only one account unless prior approval has been obtained. Account security is the sole responsibility of the user, and any actions taken via a user account will be attributed to the account holder. Players must not obstruct communal spaces, construct offensive structures, or abuse shared resources. PvP engagement is limited to designated areas or when all involved parties provide explicit consent.
And harassment and turning into mentions of undisclosed experiments.
What?
Potential psychological distress, mental instability, and permanent real-world impacts on mental health and cognitive function.
What?
All of this seemingly orchestrated by
Hold
the
on a
Department
second.
of Metaphysical Sciences, or DMS. Why this message was seemingly only shown to Alex and not Crafty is up in the air, but we don't have time to think, because before we can, Alex agrees to the terms and conditions and logs on to Eternal. Crafty says hello.
No, he didn't read the fine print! Alex!
Immediately, Alex's screen bugs out. The footage continues with the same events of Crafty's Day 1 video, but with sporadic glitches appearing non-stop all over Alex's screen. Though judging by the fact that he never once pauses the game or mentions it, it seems like it's only happening in post and not in the moment. The video continues like this for a while until we get this. Black splotches appearing all over the footage. These glitches continue to get worse and worse, with this one 4 minutes in being significantly disturbing. A bit later, the glitches
that's bad. That's really bad. Like, just a fair, epilepsy warning, I guess? This is why you need someone else to be there with you while reading. Real.
Out some odd lines, but that's it. The video ends very normally. Well, normal if you ignore all the horrifying oddities we've been seeing. But despite this really weird video, there are no immediate clues as to what's actually happening. That is, until we check the description. This video has been encrypted in standard procedure.
What the fuck? Yeah, the videos have too much glitching effects. It's a lot. It's a lot.
As stated in Chapter 7, Section 924. However, as also stated under Chapter 7, Section 933, any footage involving or of experiments classified as Class 4 employee or above must...
Is this some kind of SCP shit, bro? What the...
have each video encrypted in a separate way as to avoid any leaks to the American populace.
Remember that company poker night is on Thursday, Lamau! And following card codes have been banned from practice. Oh my
Please
god.
remember that company poker night is on Thursday and the following card codes have been banned from practice. Remember to bring a shareable food for all employees to have.
Huh?
Sorry, what did we just read? This video is apparently encrypted, and it's likely the people behind this are the DMS we heard about earlier. But what sort of experiment are they
This
running
is some
here?
kind
From
of
the
like SCP shit.
contents of the video and this description, we can now essentially confirm that some sort of testing is being conducted on Alex, something potentially very harmful that might be the
Which he unfortunately agreed to.
reason behind his disappearance, but we don't know exactly what they're getting at just yet. Though, where can we go from here? Well, taking a look at this description again, we can
You can use the codes, surely.
the DMS doesn't want anything getting out to the American public about these experiments, so they're encrypting these videos in various different ways. Case in point, the poker card codes, replacing each letter of the alphabet with its corresponding number.
That one was pretty obvious. That like stood out so much. Like, why would they talk about poker card night? That's obviously a code for something.
And each number with its corresponding letter of the alphabet, capitalizing the ones with an arrow, we get another YouTube
link,
video
yeah.
URL.
Okay.
House. Finally, we get to see what Alex saw out there. The video is initially similar to the previous one. Again, Crafty logs on like we saw in his perspective, and Alex's screen experiences the same weird glitches. As we expect,
Jesus,
Alex and
it's
Crafty
so much.
eventually go to build the roof. Any second now, something should happen.
He should see someone. What the fuck?
There it is. The screen glitches and we get a zoomed in shot of a black player watching from a distance and looking
That's a crazy thing to say.
out onto the
Crazy
beach.
sentence.
We can see it, watching Alex and Crafty. The screen flickers again and it's gone, and we get the same interaction we saw earlier. The video proceeds as usual with Crafty logging off, but this time it doesn't end. Alex heads down into the mine and we hear a very fast set of noises.
Oh.
Alex looks around.
Jesus. The glitches are a lot. It really is. Truly epilepsy warning. Holy.
Scared, but continues to go deeper. He collects iron before heading back out of the cave, all the while looking back over his shoulder, until suddenly...
You see someone. Yep, above you, above you.
There it is
Jesus
again,
fucking
watching him.
Christ.
If we go frame by
The
frame, we can
glitch.
barely get a glimpse of the name tag. HYG something.
That's gotta be a new link, right?
OPOL. We can't exactly make it out, but one thing is for certain. Something is horribly wrong. The description is very similar to the last, but this time the URL is in plain sight. No encryption, no nothing, which is odd considering the line that comes right after it. Maybe someone at the DMS wants us to find this, which is good because the next video is genuinely insane. Alex begins in a different part of the server, notably with strange burning trees. He proceeds normally, cutting sugarcane, replanting wheat, but begins to become strangely attracted to this gravel path, and seemingly without reason begins to follow it. As he does, his screen continues to glitch more
Jesus
and more,
fucking
and the
Christ.
path takes him away from everything else on the server, out into the unknown. He heads onto a beach and into a dark tunnel dimly lit by redstone torches. He follows the
Is this
tunnel
some kind of
deeper
Herobrine
and
thing?
deeper, entering a strange maze, until he finds a ladder
Oh no.
and climbs down to see this.
Oh, Alex. Oh, Alex, I'm so worried about you. Oh my god. Jesus Christ! Chill! Don't stop playing. That's surely another code. Based off of like based off of the searching for a world that doesn't exist video, like the items in that chest must mean something.
Alex runs, trying to get away from the figure, but
Oh,
the footage
poor
glitches
Alex.
and somehow he's back in the main room. He climbs the ladder to get out, but the path he came through is now blocked. He runs down the other end of the corridor, facing dead end after dead end after dead end.
What does the sign
He's
say?
trapped here.
Hi. Jesus Christ.
Suddenly, Alex is back in the main server spawn, and as if slipping into a trance, runs into his house.
God, you guys are here with me to watch this. The video spooked me when I was younger. Yeah, I can see why, if like you were a kid who like finds this is like scary.
Grabs a compass, and begins heading north. That was a lot, so let's
Why did
go
he go
through
north?
it again more slowly to try to understand what just happened. After following the gravel path, Alex makes it into a room with tens if not hundreds of signs, all telling him
Right,
not
Lami,
to stop
don't
playing.
stop playing,
He opens
yeah.
a chest with a weird arrangement
This surely means something.
of blocks, which I'll get to in a second,
Yep.
and as he turns around, there it is, right in front of us. High-Jope Call. The name is gibberish, but
High-Jope
decoding it with
Call.
a basic Caesar cipher, it translates into archive. If this name doesn't
Archive?
mean anything to you, then don't worry, we'll get to it in a second as well. Alex
This video
runs
is
from
spooking me
archive
right
before
now.
getting
I'm gonna
sent
like,
back to the main
alright, like you
room, where he
safely.
tries to escape through the series of corridors, each time met with another dead end
Okay, what? Girl, can you show me the fucking like
room, where he tries to
Show
escape
me the
through
sign.
series
I
of
can't see
corridors,
it.
each time met with another dead
Dude, the sign says something I can't read.
end
Girl, dang it.
and a cryptic sign. Finally, Archive corners him, approaching quickly before
Why doesn't he tell us what the signs say?
sending him back home, and Alex
Slow down the playback speed. No, but it's like
series
the
of
problem is
corridors, each
it's
time
so
met with
blurry.
another dead
Like it doesn't matter even if I slow this down. It's so blurry. What does the sign say? He's doing a play-by-play first. Is he gonna tell me what the sign
Dead
says?
end
Because I
and-
can't read it.
a cryptic sign. Finally, Archive corners him, approaching quickly before sending him back home, and Alex goes north. I don't have to tell you that something is horribly wrong.
I know it's
To
intentional,
even
though.
begin
I know.
to understand any of
I'm
this,
just
though,
like
let's
complaining
go in
for the sake
order
of
and take a
complaining
look at the
that I can't
chest. If you
see.
replace each block and item with the first letter of the name of that block, you get this. That's nonsense, but taking it one
Cipher,
step
please.
further and substituting in the second letter of each name if there's 2 items, the third letter if there's 3,
Don't
and
stop
so on
going
and
north.
so forth, we get this instead. It's possible I misinterpreted the cipher, but the message is pretty apparent even if not perfect. Don't stop going north. Shifting our attention now to the signs,
Thank
we
you.
only get to see them for a few frames each, and honestly, try as I might, this first
The third word looks like baby to me. Whoever is writing these signs is flirting with him. That's my conclusion.
sign we run into is just way too dark for me to actually read.
It's so difficult. It's so difficult. I can't possibly
I just can't make enough out. The
something
second
something baby something. Yeah, exactly. Something something baby something.
sign, though,
He's flirting
I
with him.
had a bit more luck. With
This is probably another video link or something.
the exception of a few uncertain characters, I was able to see most of these, and
This looks like a P to me. _JI. Yeah. 0. I think AATR2J.
if you
That makes
hadn't
sense.
already guessed by the convenient number, this is going to be another video URL.
Yep, of
Finally,
course.
the third sign is just barely visible, and I was able to get this out of it. Seems like more nonsense, but you know the drill. Wait for his
Approach.
something. The word here is likely approach, but I couldn't make out the middle 3 letters to confirm. Altogether,
We need the baby one. I need to learn what something something baby something means.
across all 3 messages, we have don't stop playing, don't stop going north, and wait for his approach. All of these remarks check out with the video title, which I haven't even mentioned yet, and translates into my first command. It seems that for
Ooh.
some odd reason, this archive guy is trying to command Alex, scaring him into staying online, waiting for his orders, and for some reason heading north. But Why? Who is Archive, and what does he want? How does he connect to the Department of Metaphysical Sciences, and maybe most importantly, is he the reason that Alex disappeared? Well, luckily we don't have to wonder
It's a link to Justin Bieber's old song.
for very long, because the URL that we found on the sign earlier, Caesar shifted of course, takes us to a video on what channel, if not Archive themselves. This is onboarding.
I like how all of the ciphers so far have all just been Caesar though. That's kind of just, that's simple. Simple and easy for you. This is very ARG though. This is like classic ARG vibes. The following is property of the United States Department of Metaphysical Sciences. Any unauthorized viewing or distribution can be punishable by up to 10 years or life in federal prison. What's truly concerning about this for me is Archive having 923 subscribers.
Welcome to the United States Government Department of Metaphysical Sciences. You have been employed as a Class 4 developer and researcher in Archive.
Watching this video,
This feels like an SCP ARG.
learn a few important things. For one, Archive is a division of the United States Department of Metaphysical Sciences, specifically focused on ensuring the safety of humanity in interactions with machines and us, as well as advancing the power of the US government. Currently, they have 4 ongoing experiments with various different metaphysical or supernatural entities. The only one that we can read, translating from binary, is Entity M. If you know, you know. Besides that, we don't
Minecraft?
get much else, just that our instructor will supposedly reach out to us soon. This is probably
Entity
a video
M?
they show to the new hires at Archive, but why is this branch of the US government concerned at all with Alex and Eternal? It
Damn,
seems
Lami,
odd
you
that
got
they'd be
it?
so
Okay, that makes
interested in a
sense.
Minecraft server, but clearly they have something to do with all of this. Well, to find out, we have to watch the next video. Getting to it though isn't easy. The description of the last video on Alex's channel is this giant paragraph that reads like a spam email. There's no obvious link hidden in here, and I wasn't sure at all how to progress. Out of ideas, I copy-pasted it into Google and found a result that caught my eye. A paper on steganography, a way to hide codes in plain sight. It's a pretty interesting read, but look at this. Somehow you can start with this simple phrase you want to hide, and after applying the specific encoding technique, you get this output. Insanely cool, but also very similar to our description. So I clicked the link the paper referenced, Spam Mimic, and pasting the video description into the decoder did the trick. Somehow this giant text decodes to this, another URL. The next video, just titled North, features Alex going, well, north. He mines into a wall, unwavering in his focus, until suddenly someone joins the server. Shifting the letters over, we get Crafty? Hey Alex,
Crafty!
He says, also Caesar shifted, but Alex ignores him, continuing to mine, and this is the conversation that follows. You're still online, huh? Most of the other guys have stopped playing the server a while ago. Of course, you're still playing though, LOL. You always did play non-stop when this place was at its prime, LOL.
Aww.
Alex? Fine dude, you don't have to respond. I just wanted to say bye. I got accepted to a college really far, so I won't really ever see you. I guess it's all on me for expecting you to actually say something instead of playing this stupid game. Well, have fun wasting your life playing this game.
No, Crafty.
Do you expect to play Minecraft forever?
My tragic yaoi! Again!
Do you think in like 6 years' time you'll still be playing this stupid game? Whatever. I'm basically talking to myself at this point. God knows you haven't talked to anyone in months. Whatever. Goodbye, Alex. Goodbye, Eternal. You were fun while it lasted. And Crafty logs out. The entire time, Alex paid him no attention whatsoever, his mouse never giving any indication that he even noticed. His pickaxe even broke mid-mine, and he continued to break through the mountain with his fist, unwavering. He mines through trees without ever straying off his path, fixated on going north. It's as if he's in a trance, but it only gets worse. Throughout the various glitches in the video, there are scattered parts of a QR code. Putting them together in a photo editor takes us to a Google Drive link for an audio file.
Hey Alex, just calling to see how you're doing. It's been a minute.
This
I know
is so
you keep getting
sad.
busy and you can't make it to dinner or anything involving us really. I just want to make sure you're taking care of yourself. The reason why I'm calling is that earlier today some guy came by and told me to sign a paper. I don't really know exactly what it is, but they said you are moving somewhere and we'll help you out. But just give me a call soon, hun. Okay. Bye.
That's so sad. They've ruined this poor kid's life.
Falling out? Crafty, you berated him with insults. Why would you get mad at him if you were talking in a Caesar cipher?
He didn't know!
How is that his fault? He didn't understand you. But why did Alex not even question it at all? Why was he so focused on going north? I don't get it. Why isn't he talking to his mom? Why are people taking him away? What's happening? I don't know anymore. I don't know. Archive is doing something with Alex, forcing him to obey their command to go north for some unknown reason. And we're going to find it. Okay, according to the description, someone has been leaking classified archive videos to the public, probably referencing that really not hidden link we saw earlier. But okay, never mind, not important. The rest of the description has a new
I mean, who's been uploading these videos on Alex's channel, right?
encryption, but yeah, we can solve this. Just taking the first letter or number and saving the capitalization, obviously, we get another URL to a video.
Oh
New
God.
Objective.
Oh, it looks awful already.
We can do this. This video is such an insane
Mild
watch.
flashing
I can't
lights
even
warning
do it
for the next 30
justice unless you watch
seconds.
the entire thing for yourself.
Jesus
It's
Christ.
just under 2 minutes, but the visuals are genuinely unlike anything I've ever seen Minecraft do before. It's absurd to degrees I never thought were possible, and the entire time Alex is just walking, stuck in this sort of trance as he continues
Dude, they
through
ruined
the
this poor
horrors
kid's
of the game around
life.
him. But what does this all mean? What's the point of all of this? And maybe more importantly, where is Alex now? The description of this video doesn't have any new URLs for us to follow, but it has something else. A notice telling us to contact our archive supervisor at this email and give them this code word. Curious, I sent a blank email to the address just saying hi, wondering if they'd then ask me for the code word. But instead, I was quickly met with this. A notice that hi was incorrect, and if I gave the wrong code word 2 more times, I'd be locked out. I couldn't just let this chance go to waste though. Sooner or later, they'd probably catch on that I wasn't
At
an
this point, he
actual
isn't a kid
employee.
anymore,
So I
but
ran
he
the code word
started
through a
this as a
Caesar and
child.
binary decoder to get
This is so
entity
sad.
E and sent that over. Wrong again. This was bad. One more failed attempt, and odds were high that I would never be able to find Alex. Their system would flag me, and my only lead would be gone.
you
So in a
could
final attempt,
write
I
to them-
decided to just try and send the code word untranslated.
You could try to write to them like in a
And
different
it worked.
email.
I got an email back with a notice of success and a link to one more last video on Alex's channel. The title translating to "Do you think in like 6 years time
No,
you'll
this
still
is
be
so
playing this
sad. That's just depressing. This is so sad.
stupid game?" The video is
There's like
10
a
minutes
really
of Alex
depressing
mining
existentialism
bedrock,
to this.
unwavering, unmoving. The description is just the same 2 words over and over.
Why would you
over.
put that fucking
Mine
sound?
bedrock, mine bedrock, mine bedrock. Throughout the video, we can hear horrifying noises in the background. Doors being knocked on and opened, followed by some thudding.
Mine bedrock.
Something being wheeled through a corridor, horribly unsettling sounds followed by a "come here."
here, come here. Oh, there it is. Okay.
And worst of all, frantic and scared breathing.
Oh, this is probably Alex, no?
And then it ends. What is going on here?
Dude,
Why
they
is
fucked up
Alex
this
just
poor kid's
lifelessly
life.
mining this bedrock? Why is Archive making him do this? Why do they have to take him from his home? I don't understand. All of this that we've seen has been Alex getting progressively worse and worse, tormented by strange figures, disturbing noises, and eventually turning into some sort of drone that just follows orders. And if the title is to be believed, he's been trapped mining in this trance state for 6 whole years. What does it all mean? Well, I think I know how to find out. Something I've neglected to mention up until this point is that all the videos we've seen so far have had hidden messages in the subtitles, and decoding it gives us this: a broken link to a WordPress site. Woke
Sheeple? Take the wool from your eyes.
The About reveals that this site was made by some sort of government conspiracist, and all of the blog posts have these crazy ravings about
Woke
various
Sheeple
types
is
of
a
mind
crazy name for a blog post.
control the government is using on us. Subliminal messages.
This feels like one of those like fucking tinfoil hat guys writing this. Eat popcorn and drink Coca-Cola into movie reels. Wow.
In advertisements to get us to buy more fast food, music videos with patriotic undertones, Super Bowl
Music
ads
videos
trying
are
to control
psyops. Super Bowl ads are government warfare. Help!
our minds, and movies pushing pro-military
American fucking tinfoil hat guy. Holy shit.
agendas. The list goes on, and at first I thought it was a red herring, but then on December 12th, 2010, around the same time Crafty and Alex first logged on to Eternal, Woke Sheeple posted this. Yo, so you guys remember my post on video games? So I went through with the plan and I found something crazy. Everything I was saying was true. The government is controlling you with these games and I have proof. I'm gonna post some of this. The people need to know. This is finally what we need as a group to pull the wool from everyone's eyes. There's so much involved with this server. Mind control, programming humans,
Who
human
made this, though?
experimenting,
Is it
everything
Alex?
I've talked about. There's even a secret government department like I said before. I am going to post some of the documents I found in the server files tonight. So stay up, sheeple. It's time to prove the government's controlling you. See you tonight.
Oh
This
my
is
God.
it. This is exactly what I've been looking for. If we go back to the post he's talking about, he mentions how he has a buddy that plays on this Minecraft server and he's going to hack his account and do some digging. And all things considered, this could well be Eternal. I mean, it lines up with everything we've seen so far. Human experiments, hidden government branches, whatever Woke Sheeple found could be the key to it all. The key to finding out
So who
what's going
is
on
Woke
here and
Sheeple?
what actually happened to Alex. This is it. Alright, buckle up because I've uncovered something huge. For years, a secret government department has been running mind control experiments on us, using media, technology, and social systems to manipulate our thoughts and behaviors. Everything is part of their plan to turn us into mindless drones who obey without question.
And
This
happen.
is just the beginning. Get ready to see the truth. Here it is. Classified. Experiment Eternal. By leveraging the open-ended nature of sandbox games, Experiment Eternal aims to evaluate the potential for prolonged psychological immersion, leading to a full neglect of the outside world. Phase
Jesus.
1. Have quiet audios and whispers to promote exploration and reinforce behaviors. Phase 2. Disturbing visuals to scare them and keep their focus on the game. Unsettling audio and horrible game distortions. Don't let them stop playing. Keep them dependent on the virtual environment. Phase
This
3.
is so cruel.
Endurance. See how long you can keep them controlled and immersed. Recover the subject's physical body and pump them with food and water
Jesus
through an IV so
Christ!
they never have to look away from the screen.
Woke Sheeple, I'm sorry for doubting you. Oh my god, Woke Sheeple's probably actually the GOAT.
Intensify the visual and audio distortions, employing fear to push the bounds of how far they can be manipulated and scared. The program will
Imagine if this is all true though. Oh, if like I mean like that's why I'm glad this is an ARG. This is like now this is an ARG. Okay, like the other two videos that we've seen so far, they are ARG-esque, yeah. Like I think Matchbox particularly isn't like super terrifying. Um like Searching for a World That Doesn't Exist is concerning to an extent, but is a wonderful story, great, well made, super well made, but is obviously fictional. This has the most like real vibes to it, and also the fucking quality of like some of these documents, super cool.
Accept any messages that they receive from the outside world and alter them so the participant can't possibly understand and snap out of it.
That's
Make
so
them
sad.
fully dependent on the program. Make them controllable. This is what was happening to Alex. This is the point of everything we've seen. A government branch
So
focused
sad.
on testing interactions between machines and biology, developing a system to push the bounds of psychological control. It all makes sense. All the disturbing visuals we've seen, the strange noises, everything makes sense. The reason Alex was taken from his mom, the reason he couldn't read Crafty's messages, and the reason he's been brainlessly following these orders, it's always been about following orders, controlling him, turning him into this drone, this sheep, for the sake of this sick experiment. For 6 years, he's been locked up, forced to mine bedrock, just to see how long they can keep this up. It's horrible. There's one more
There's a
blog
van
post
outside my
on the
house.
site. A van outside Woke Sheeple's house. People knocking on his door. They found him. There's no one left who knows the truth anymore. No one who can save Alex. Except for us. We can save him. The last line of the document says this: assets needed to access the program will be provided on the title page. Okay, title page. The username is blacked out, but there's the access code for us right there. And if I'm thinking about this correctly, the username is probably just PyJobCall archive. Archive sent another email. They think I'm one of them. I can do
shit.
this. I can access the server. I can stop this. There's the link to the console right there.
Oh.
Log in with the details from the document. We're in. There it is. Eternal. The IP.
Stop it.
How do I know if it's correct though? I can't accidentally touch the wrong thing. One mistake and I'll out myself. I have to be careful. No mistakes. I have to make sure this is the right server. I have to log on. I have to find Alex.
Oh, what is the skin? Oh my god, the clear like video is like crazy after all of the recordings so far. Oh no! Truly my tragic yaoi. I'll like this entire stream has just been like Minecraft ARGs equals tragic yaoi. Why is there nothing in the chest though? Okay, there you go. Okay, fine. Fine. My bad. Complaining about nothing. Oh my god. Oh, Alex. Whatever you do, don't turn yaoi at the crossroads. Alex. You found him. We found you. He's even got his diamond set, bro. Holy. I mean, this is before the oh wait, no, actually, no, his diamond pickaxe broke. How the fuck does he still have like a diamond pickaxe after all this? I thought his diamond pickaxe broke. Did he save him?
Greetings. It has come to our attention that you are not, in fact, a Class 4 employee. The experiment has been prematurely terminated. Ordinarily, you would have been severely punished. However, we acknowledge your ingenuity in bypassing archives encryption systems, so consider this a postponement of punishment. Try it again, and the consequences will be swift. This is your first and final warning. From this point forward,
Your life is no longer your own.
Sincerely, Archive.
What the fuck? Prematurely terminated? Prematurely terminated? You kept him there for 7 years? Maybe 6 to 7 years? What the fuck was your end goal here? Wouldn't it be more expensive on the fucking American government to provide, like, just nutrients to keep fucking pumping in, like, nutrients into this fucking poor kid to just keep playing Minecraft? America, explain! What the fuck were you planning to do? Don't make me pretend I didn't hear what you said. That was a mistake. That was an accident. That I swear that wasn't on purpose. They needed to do the longevity test. Dude, that's a waste of money. Hi, trees. Welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Holy. I mean, I like that he made sure that Alex was still there before turning it off. It's really nice. Jesus Christ, though. Transgression result would immediate execution of punitive measures against you and your known associate. Holy. You're officially designated as a Class 1 observation target. Indefinite surveillance of your activities, thoughts, communications, affiliations, and intentions. Every individual you know, have known, or will know is now subject to the full spectrum of Archive's observational capabilities. Okay. That sounds like they're just terrified, Loki. It sounds like that sounds like a really puny threat, to be honest. Delete Archive! Sick. Hey Crafty, we found your bro. Can you call him, please? Oh. That's the most involved Wi-Fi's has been in any ARG, which makes this feel the most real. I really enjoyed this. Bro, like where though? Should I call him? Just don't get back on Minecraft together. I think that's like the only thing that you should tell him at this point. Just don't get back on Minecraft. I think you should absolutely just never get back on Minecraft ever again and just like, you know, play anything else. Play legitimately anything else other than that. I think you're good. Never again. Never play Minecraft ever again, okay? Just for your own sake and for everybody else's, just never play Minecraft ever again. That was so sad. Like I said, that's the most involved I've ever seen Wi-Fi's in those videos so far, which makes this video in particular feel the most real, which is really nice. I like that one felt the most connected to reality, especially with Wi-Fi's like actual like reactions, I guess, to discovering some of these things. It makes Wi-Fi's actually feel like the paranormal investigator in this situation, where he's not just kind of recounting a story to you, but he is living through that story, and now he's part of the experiment too. He's being observed, right? That's the most like connected to reality, which makes this the best ARG out of all of them, I would say. So if you're gonna ask me which one my favorite is probably this one, for sure. Which is crazy because this was posted 9 months ago, and like searching for a world that doesn't exist was a month ago. I think this one is the best one out of all of them. Um, Searching for a World That Doesn't Exist was really good, but ARG wise, I don't think it's as immersive into the ARG world. It feels more like a story that you are watching. You're watching a fictional story that is, yes, based off of the King in Yellow, but in general just feels like a fictional story that you're observing, right? It was very well made. It's very immersive, very well made, but the connection of Wi-Fi's in this video specifically, finding a player that doesn't exist, feels a lot more engaging and feels a lot more immersive. What I will say is I like the mystery and the scare, the tension of searching better than finding, if that makes sense. And I like the overall story of searching more than finding. Finding is, thank God he's okay. Thank God he's okay, but I don't know if he's okay. The problem is he's been taken by them. So like Alex has been taken by them, right? So what are they gonna do? Just boot him out? Where is he gonna end up? Are they gonna stop him from like receiving nutrients now? Like, he's out, but he's still under their control. So what are they gonna do? Like, that, it's not really a full happy ending. Yeah. Muscle atrophy, there's gonna be a lot of rehab that he's gonna need to go through for sure. I hear Hightail is coming out soon. It is coming out soon. They shouldn't play Hightail. I really, here's my optimistic and very much not doomed. I'm gonna undoom the doom yaoi, okay? The undooming is that they free Alex and they give him free rehab, and then Alex calls Crafty and Crafty's like, oh my god, dude, I missed you, and then Alex tells him about like everything that happened, and Crafty takes care of him until he's finally back into the real world and real life, and then like they live happily ever after as husbands. That's the undooming. Very good though. Very good. Very, very good. I really like these. These were really fun to watch. These were really so well made. Oh my gosh. The whole like government like emails, not hard to create, but the documents were really cool looking. They looked really cool. And also the old footage from 2010, super cool looking. Undooming via fanfic classic. We got toxic yaoi, tragic yaoi, doomed yaoi, but happy ending. Let's go. We got our yaois. I love Minecraft ARG yaoi. Hightail mentioned. Yeah, Hightail. So speaking of Hightail, I will be playing Hightail when it comes out, so I'm super excited for that. I hope I don't get a server message telling me that I'm part of an experiment and I accidentally say yes to it. Doomed yaoi with a happy ending. Give me a moment. Oh my god. But yeah, that was super fun. Thank you again, everybody. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Thank you again, everyone. Thank you for recommending some of these wonderful Minecraft ARGs with me. There's still plenty more Minecraft ARGs out there. Lots of things to discover and to watch. Things that we didn't watch anyways. So in the future, maybe we can watch even more. But for now, that was a lot of fun to watch. All roads lead to yaoi. Very tickles the brain a little bit, you know what I mean? It's very thought-provoking, which I quite liked. I really enjoyed it. But yeah. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for hanging out with me today. Thank you for stream. Yeah, thank you for hanging out with me. I'm gonna go get some lunch. I haven't eaten yet, so I'm gonna get some food. I need to nom on something. It was fun. It was super fun. Wi-Fi's has a tag in AO3? No fucking way. No way. What the fuck? What is it? What's going on in that tag? Go eat. I will. Thank you so much. Thank you guys. Alrighty. Let's see. Who can we raid? Let's go look for somebody to raid. Durlord and Yellow King is popular. I'm only gonna name him. I'm only gonna know him as Devery. Unstable Universe web series seems to be the fandom for it. Unstable Universe is crazy. Sounds interesting. Okie dokie. But yeah, I'm gonna go get some food, chat. So thank you for watching some Minecraft ARGs with me. Let me know what you guys want us to watch and react to next time. Because this is very fun. It's very fun and thought-provoking, which I really enjoy. So let me know what you want me to react to next time. For the next Sproutling observation log. But that is the end of the log for today. So thank you, everyone. Let's go raid into a new friend that I made a couple of days ago. So this is Popoto. They are a Filipino VTuber. They're doing a art collab with a couple of other VTubers right now. So let's go and say hi. Bye-bye. I'll let you know what I find in AO3. Yeah, let me know. Alrighty. So if you guys are going to be joining the raid, you can use the raid message if you don't have a sub, the sub raid message if you do have a sub, or the meme raid message if you have a sub and you want to be funny. And let's go and say hi to Popo together. For now, I'm going to see you guys next time on the next stream. This coming week, I have a collab planned, but then I also will be continuing Dispatch and also Pokemon this week, so I'm excited to do that. Like I said, streams are probably gonna start a little earlier because my work day is going to end at 1 p.m. starting next week, starting tomorrow. So we'll see what the new schedule is gonna be like. But for now, if you guys are gonna go to sleep soon, I hope you sleep very, very well. If you're not going to bed yet, I hope you have a wonderful day ahead of you. Please take care of yourselves, and please always remember that you are loved and appreciated, and that you're worthy of love and appreciation. I love you! Good night, everyone. Good night. Otsurami minna. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Otsu. Ba! Bye-bye. Don't turn left at the intersection, or whatever the fuck this says.